waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you.
Oh, there we go. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚𝙧𝙖𝙩𝙚𝙀, I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games, suggest me, as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna be starting off with some YouTube reactions because, well, as y'all know, I had to take a little bit of an extended break after the 24-hour stream. Anyways, I am back as I think, I'm not sure if everyone heard an announcement, but pretty much I'm reducing my stream schedule to a 3-day schedule to opt to more focus on editing YouTube videos and stuff like that. That being said, welcome, how are everyone doing? And welcome new Blitzies and everyone and everyone in between. Welcome. Where is it? There it is. Alright. We're gonna start off with YouTube reactions while I eat breakfast. Alright, let's start.
In February 2016, millions of iPhone users woke up to find their phones completely dead. And the thing is, they just happened to install an iOS update like Apple told them to. On February 2nd, 2016, iPhone 6 users around the world started reporting something terrifying. Their phones were dying. They were completely shutting down and refusing to turn back on. When they plugged their phones into iTunes to try to restore them, they saw a message that would become infamous in iPhone history, which was error 53. The error code didn't explain what was wrong, and it didn't give users any way to recover their messages or data. It just said error 53, and that was it. Your phone was dead for the time being. At first, people thought it was a random software glitch affecting a small number of devices, maybe bad hardware that coincidentally failed around the same time. But within days, the situation became much worse, because every single person affected by error 53 had one thing in common. They had repaired their iPhone at a third-party repair shop instead of an Apple store. And specifically, they had replaced either their screen or their home button, which contained the Touch ID fingerprint sensor. The repairs had been done months earlier, sometimes even a year before, and everything was fine. But when they installed iOS 9.2.1, suddenly their phones were bricked. And Apple knew this would happen, because error 53 was intentional, not some random bug. And Apple deliberately programmed iOS 9.2.1 to detect third-party repairs and permanently disable any phone that had one. The technical explanation was that the iPhone 6 had Touch ID specific phone's logic board using something called a secure enclave.
That's a surefire way to lose your entire business, fucking assholes.
This pairing was meant to prevent someone from swapping in a malicious sensor that could steal your fingerprint data. So when iOS 9.2.1 launched, it ran a security check to verify that you're essentially telling the system that time is at 0, and when the phone tried to reboot with a time value of 0, the phone would get stuck on the that would restore functionality to phones bricked by error 53. If you connected your dead phone to iTunes and updated to the new version, it would unbrick the device and let you use it again. There was a catch though. Touch ID remained permanently disabled if you had a third-party sensor installed, so your fingerprint scanner wouldn't work. But at least your phone would turn on, and introducing right-to-repair bills. Nebraska, Massachusetts, New York, California, all pushing laws that would force companies like Apple to provide parts paid for. They wanted to control every aspect of competition. But let me know in the comments if you...
Yeah, let's just say, That's the reason why you see a lot more people on Android. See here. What the fuck? Okay, I gotta see this.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. We're playing another Halo Combat Evolved mod. This time, I think it's just gonna be. It's definitely only gonna be one episode.
I'm definitely getting it.
This is just a one mission mod. Saving Private Dustin Echoes. Embark on a one-man suicide mission to rescue Private Dustin Echoes. So.
Oh yeah, everyone. What I planned for after I complete the Cursed Halo series is I do plan on playing a bunch of mods I downloaded to test out and see how good they are. I did test out some of them and they're pretty good. And I opted to avoid any of the and the revamps stuff like that. And sure, it's like their own take on like balancing Halo weapons stuff like that, and I do understand that. But often more than that, having only a revamp mod, it's it gets boring pretty quick. So I opted more for like a original content mods basically. If it's not a revamp, I'll play it. If it's a revamp, no thank you.
This might be a shorter one. We're playing on normal,
I mean, there's technically one revamp that I'm interested in playing. It's called SPV3, which is probably the only revamp that I'll ever play. But yeah, also I do at some point want to play the multiplayer Spartan in Halo 3 and 4. In Halo 3. I tested the one in Halo 4. The classic armor does work, but any newer armor sets that recently came out, it's not going to work properly. So you better be very careful about that.
You typically do with mods, unless the mod author specifies otherwise. And we're gonna get into it. No campaign customization with mods either, no skulls. Canonically, this mission takes place right at the end of Halo Combat Evolved, and you'll see what I mean. We'll just get right into it.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck? My brain just went, what the fuck? Yep, there we go. Yep. Just check something.
Let's do this thing.
I'm gonna watch a little bit of this and see what's up with this.
Did anyone else make it?
Scanning. Just Dustin.
Also, my entire C drive, my main drive I use for games stuff like that, it's 1 terabyte, and the only thing it has is Halo, and it's almost filled up with purely the mods. That's how many mods I install.
Echoes. We're all.
Oh my god, we forgot Private Dustin Echoes.
What?
We have to go back to get him.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, you don't know either, okay.
No, I don't.
Let's find out.
Usually energy swords, when people mod in the energy sword to Halo 1, it usually does not feel very good at all.
How does this one feel?
I don't know yet. I haven't really been able to test it out. I mean, I killed one enemy with it, but... Sludge. Needed to kill...
No.
Yeah.
That was really sick.
Pretty awesome. And the other thing is that I don't think it would be dark, except this kind of doesn't make sense because the jackals and
Alright, I'm interested in playing it.
the elites would not be able to breathe.
Oh, that's like a Beagle part 2? Nice. Alright.
Throughout the years, Sonic the Hedgehog has had many older games ported to newer devices. Some ports considered the best way to play the game, while others, not good. In today's case, I'm talking about Sonic's mobile ports and how they have been deleted from the App Store due to licensing issues, which I assume. So before I begin this video, I will not be including Sonic 4 Episode 1 or 2, since I wasn't able to get a hold of those. And some of these mobile ports have bugs in them, which I'll probably get to later. So besides all that
Hi,
stuff,
Erica, how are
let's
you?
begin.
Just having breakfast before I play Halo.
Most of the information used in this video will come from the Sonic the Hedgehog wiki. I'll be talking about Sonic CD first, since it was the first Sonic game to be ported to mobile devices, excluding the Sonic Cafe games. And
Yeah, I played Sonic 1, 2 on mobile. I do think I still have it, right? Yeah, I still have it on my phone. Holy shit, I still have it on my phone. It's been years since I played Sonic 1 and 2 on mobile. Like, I got it like the day it launched. Like I pre-ordered Sonic 1 and Sonic 2. I don't think I have Sonic CD. No. But Sonic 1 and 2 I do have. Holy shit. Those games are good as fuck. I mean, I have nostalgia glasses on, but like, as soon as you get past the bugs, it's good to play. Yeah, there are bugs. Kind of wish the devs worked on it more, but it's good. It's more than playable for me.
excluding Sonic 4. So we first start off with the sweet looking logo sequence.
Yes.
Sweet full screen. In case you don't
Yes,
know,
full
the original
screen,
version of Sonic
baby.
CD did not have full screen. So once we proceed, we're introduced to this main menu.
Stay
which
safe,
is
Erica.
also not in the original game. This menu has a bunch of bonus content, such as soundtracks, time trials, extras, and the intro movie you could just watch on repeat. There's also a bonus character which you can unlock at the end of the game. Another distinct feature about this version is that there's video controls, which you don't have in the original game. And the other additions to the game are extremely minimal. The special stage is not a cluttered mess, the music looping issues have been fixed, and it's a bit easier to spin dash now. And don't forget the character that's waiting for us at the end. All he really does is flies and breaks the game. And for some reason, I don't remember the ending sounding like this.
What you're hearing is a forced English version of the ending and a perfect Japanese. I have, like, when I initially played Sonic CD, I played with exclusively Japanese music. As soon as I heard the ending, I was pissed that they forced the English version of the ending. Fuck that shit.
Slide your heart
Get up, get up, get up. Dance, dance, dance. Get up, get up, get up. Dance, dance, dance.
I'm going to go ahead and say that this was also a licensing issue, but the last notable change I was able to find is that the original version, or at least the Sonic Gems Collection version, had a loading screen. If there were any other changes that I missed, then feel free to look at the Sonic Wiki for that. I have a link in the description.
Let's go.
This version of Sonic 1
Yeah.
is really special to me. This version of Sonic 1 was the first Sonic game I've ever played. I did not play it on a mobile device. I played it on something much worse. Y'all are never gonna believe this.
Oh no. What did you play on?
More on that later. So unlike Sonic CDs, this one isn't as fan-verse. Y'all are never gonna be simplistic. So we're thrown right into this menu screen that has a start game option, a time trials option, and a help and options option. Since most of the stuff here is pretty boring, I'm going to show the interesting stuff, like that cutscene. What I also found interesting was this instructions tab, where it gives you these instructions that are straight to the point, and it even tells you how to get the Chaos Emeralds. What else is cool is that you could change the regional box art. Too bad the European and Japanese one both look the same. But the best addition out of all these is that you could change Japanese one change the regional box art. Too bad the European and Japanese one both look the same. But the best addition out of all these is that you could change the D-pad size. And unlike Sonic CDs, Tails and Knuckles are playable. But once again, they break the game. And let's not forget the fact that it's in full screen!
Full screen, baby!
What about that bug you mentioned earlier? I kid you not! I got all the way to Spring Yard, Act 1, but when I reopened the game, it said that I completed the whole game! I did not complete the whole game! Sorry for that. So y'all guys must be asking, what about on that?
That would have been a good bug for me to encounter. Oh wait, I already encountered that bug. I already encountered that bug. And yeah, so like honestly after like completed like 100% Sonic 1 and 2, I just stuck with messing around with debug mode.
Fire stick or not, I'm still gonna tell you. It sucks. Input delay, lag, bad controls, and more. But that and its others deserves another video. If there was anything else I missed, you got that Sonic Wiki there in the description. I also mentioned that you can spin dash, but it's optional whether you want to enable it or not.
I have it enabled.
My favorite of the classics. Sonic 1's port and Sonic 2's port are technically the same. Besides the not optional spin dash, they're literally the same. The only other difference I knew existed was a multiplayer version, but there wasn't anything that special about it. Just in case you're wondering, the bug happens here too. So if there was anything else I missed out on, there's the Sonic Wiki you can look at in the description. Every game comes with these little cool text emoji thingies. You can even annoy the mess out of your friends with this. Come on.
Yep, I do that.
I also almost forgot to mention why these mobile ports were removed. Now, I wasn't really able.
Hey, oh my god, how are you? Also, we reached the fall goal of 110. Yee. Welcome. How are you?
To find a credible source, but from the AI overview, it says that the games were becoming
Pretty fine. Yeah. That's good. That's good. I'm pretty fine too. Just having some breakfast before I start. Oh, thank you. I am an Android cat girl VTuber. My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. I am a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games. Chat suggest me, as well as I draw art. And hopefully, I'm doing 3D model for everyone here. Welcome.
broken and buggy and lost support from Sega. And that's kind of the reason why. And I could really see how it's getting buggy and stuff. That one bug! What was that? So the thing that it was on is a Game Genie. If I shine it directly, it will show my head right now. So I'm gonna put in this code.
Start a new goal.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned this, but this is my new setup now. It's at a better place, though the Genesis isn't really on camera. It's like right here. Unlike my last setup, which was on the floor, but this one's actually on a desk now. There we go. Okay. Now I gotta put in the code.
Start the goal.
Not sure though.
Alright. Oh yes, putting a game in the game console. Nothing like it. Oh yeah, fun fact, there was actually a project I saw on GitHub of someone's porting the original Xbox dashboard into its own program kind of thing, and you're able to I should create artwork for your character's special ID. Ooh, hey, I'm all for fan art and stuff like that. Feel free. We do have a Discord. Let me link that up real quick. We do have a Discord. You can go into, and we do have a art section for people to share their art and all that and all that. And you can find me over here for all my social media links there. But yeah. I think I'm about ready to to start playing Curse Halo. Alright, I'm gonna this. Alright. But yeah. Yippers. Well, that's not being blocked again. Alright. But yeah. Alrighty. Well. Let me add a title. Alright, got that. Everyone who may be watching, who may be lurking, how's your day been? How you doing? Welcome. We're gonna be starting Halo the Master Chief Collection. Alright. And also, we do have, as you see on the bottom, on the bottom of the screen there, we do have like our stream avatars. The command to join our stream avatars is !join. And then you'll see your username on top of the avatar. An avatar will pop up and you'll see username on it. Alright, allow me to open up. Alright. No. Oh, come on. See, well, why the fuck does it not? Alright. Now, here we go. And as you can see, I do have the original Xbox dashboard as my wallpaper. Because why the fuck not? And we're gonna play. And here we go. I do have the retro title menus mod. Oh my god, and Giga's theme. Allow me to just... Here we go. Alright, getting playing Halo 3. Here's Halo. I haven't played this in a long time. Oh wait, was it this not in Oh, hold on. Alright. Campaigns, Halo 3. Characters, Halo 3. Missions. I gotta figure, it's been... Let's remember... Greater... Alright, now I remember where we're at. Master Chief promises himself can you accept the promise ring of galactic destruction? Yes, I can. Sure. Alright. Lol.
If you hadn't destroyed the first Halo ring, this one wouldn't exist. What will I be when it's gone?
We're okay with that.
Skibbity toilet.
Skibbity to oh, come on.
No. Too risky.
Sure.
Halo. It's so new, unfinished. I'm not exactly sure what will happen when we fire it.
We'll head for the portal. And we'll all go home.
Let's fucking go. Not touching that. Last year we did it all, it was all fucked up. Also, we have acrophobia skull on. There it is. Now we gotta fly all the way to the top.
Chief, kick down that door.
Of course, Just as soon as you dispose of all
Flood dispersal pods. Control room's at the top of that tower, Chief. Go!
Eye on the prize, Chief.
Listen, I can't join the Discord server. Can you share your username in chat, please? My Discord username is the same everywhere else. It's Brandy Blitz. Yeah.
Was that the monitor? You didn't tell me he was here. Well, we are finally doing what he wanted.
Alright. Oh, it's so much worse. What's going with my controls?
Not for long. I'm tracking additional dispersal pods. They'll be hitting any minute.
Alright, let's go.
Do I take life or give it? Who is victim and who is foe?
It's trying to rebuild itself on this ring.
Alright, I got kinda lost. Can you beat this level? Let's see here.
Yank me, Chief.
I'm not
No,
gonna
didn't
lose
want to do
that.
that. Fuck off. There you go. Are you happy?
Oh, hello. Wonderful news. The installation is almost complete.
Terrific.
Yes, photosensitive. I have begun my simulations. No promises, but initial results indicate this facility should be ready to fire in just a few more days.
We don't have a few more days.
But a premature firing will destroy the Ark.
Deal with it.
To destroy this instrument. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Protocol dictates action. I see now that helping you was wrong. You are the child of my makers, inheritor of all they left behind. You are Forerunner. But this ring is mine. I take no pleasure in doing what must be done. You do not deserve this ring. I have kept it safe. It belongs to me. Damage! That hurt, Reclaimer! That's my casing! Stop!
Oh, come on. Alright. Alright. Okay, it's clear this weapon's useless. Alright, fuck. My entry was just towards me. Alright. I'll check it later. Alright. Anything I can use here? Any weapons? How much health does this Oracle have? Oh, come on. Is this... Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Yo, come on. Wait, I can enable campaign custom. What the fuck? Hold on. I want to see what the fuck this is about. Campaign customization. Huh? Wait, I gotta see it built in. Options. Campaign customization. I didn't know about this. Hold on, what the fuck?
Chief, Prophet of Truth.
What? Hold on. Is it camp? Some multiplayer customization options are also playable. Oh. I guess it's for strictly multiplayer stuff like that. Oh, you see on the top right here, I have the Xbox dashboard on there. Honestly, I wonder if this is enabled missions. Because I do have this mod here, I wonder if this works. This actually works. This one.
Look up here, sir. Okay.
I want to see. Oh, hold on. I could put this on heroic. Because I need a special DLL for this, but I was wondering if it works with the.
First squad, you're my scouts. Move out, quiet as you can.
I guess it doesn't. I was kind of hoping that it would. But also we could try out another. You see, I have so much. Well, I want to first try the ZAM campaign. I want to complete the ZAM campaign in one go for this stream. Which here in this mod you play as an elite. I wonder if this is changed in any way.
Cortana, all I need to know is, did we lose them?
I think we both know the answer to that.
We made a blind jump. How did they...
Get here first? The Covenant ships have always been faster. As for tracking us all the way from Reach, at light speed my maneuvering options were limited.
We were running dark, yes?
Until we decelerated, no one could have missed the hole we tore in subspace. They were waiting for us on the far side of the planet.
So, where do we stand?
Our fighters are mopping up the last of their recon picket now, nothing serious. But I've isolated approach signatures for multiple CCS-class battle groups. Make it 3 capital ships per group. And in about 90 seconds, they'll be all over us.
Well, that's it then. Bring the ship back up to Combat Alert Alpha. I want everyone at their stations.
Everyone, sir?
Everyone. And Cortana.
Hmm?
Let's give our old friends a warm welcome.
I've already begun.
Attention, all combat personnel. Please report to your action station.
Tube show shows green. Cycle complete.
Sorry for the quick thaw, Master Chief. Things are a little hectic right now. The disorientation should pass quickly.
Welcome back, sir. We'll have you battle ready stat.
Chief, please look around the room. I need to get a calibration reading for your battlesuit's diagnostics.
What the fuck? Is the damn campaign not working? Guess the update broke a bunch of mods. Hold on. Alright. Let's try SPV3. That doesn't look good. Campaign, hold of course. Oh. Oh no. I think I know what happened. Since season 8 we're back, a bunch of mods is now broken. Oh, Zucchini's campaign. You don't tell me. Oh, Zucchini. Oh, this one still works. Out of the frying pan. Okay, okay. Now I know how the elites feel, and I feel bad for them. The King's campaign. Alright. At least this one still works. Honestly, I've been wanting to play Zucchini's campaign. What the fuck? Just changes the HUD. I think that's a weird bug. Alright.
Heads up, people! Look out! Back me up! Run! Back, buddy!
Alright.
Got contact. Keep it up! Nice and smooth now. Covering fire! Run!
Where the fuck did the thing chart go? Oh, user made to break down the door. Got it. Lol. I'll say I like the Zucchini campaign. Shit.
Get it off! Someone get it off!
I think that my radar kind of looks like a fusion train symbol. Oh yeah.
What the hell? Did something just hit us? Move in! Back to the airlock!
What the fuck? Oh no, I was meant to die.
All hands, this is the captain. Prepare to abandon ship. Combat teams, repel boarders until ops personnel are away. Good luck. He's out.
Yo.
This is Pelican Echo 419. Anybody reading me? Repeat. Any UNSC personnel respond.
Roger, Echo 419. This is Fire Team Charlie. We read you. Is that you, Fohammer?
Roger, Fire Team Charlie. Good to hear from you.
Fohammer, we need transportation to the command shuttle.
Ooh.
I'm on my way.
Look, more lifeboats. They're coming in fast. If those lifeboats make it down, they're going to be right on top of it.
Fohammer, we need you to disengage your warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can
Okay,
save
that's
some
cool.
Roger, Cortana.
Ooh. Right, buddy, let's do this.
Later, dude. I'm out of here. Contact. I see him. Oh.
Ooh.
What's going on? We've got contact.
I kill myself at own. Capture Human Covenant Commander. Oh man, that killed me. Shit. Alright. Deception and misdirection. Ooh. This is the elite side of truth and reconciliation. Damn, I just can't kill. I'll kill. Damn. Alright. Mm-hmm. Alright, we know we're gonna fail this, but we're going to try anyways. Alright. Hazardman, and what hitbox do you want me to do? I should just fly towards them. This is quite a short campaign. We're probably gonna try another campaign next.
Okay, people, we got company coming. Let's set the table. Engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Give him hell, Marine.
Or I could disable from using human machines. War.
Cortana to Captain Keyes.
The captain has dropped out of contact, Cortana. His ship may be out of range or having equipment problems.
Ooh.
Keep trying. Let me know when you've re-established contact, and then tell him that the Master Chief and I have determined the location of the control center. We'll be heading there as soon as we're topside.
Affirmative. Phone hammer out.
Hey, asshole. Oh shit. Alright.
Ah, who are you?
Was that a red and blue reference? Holy shit. Inject that. Log demon inside cartographer. And where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm getting closer. Am I getting closer or... Okay. Get in. But is it auto scroller? That was an auto scroll. Hold on. Did you guys see King's campaign fatal error? What the fuck? Oh, you want head pads? Give me head pads. Your multiple. Alright, we're gonna do Hill Seat Anniversary. There's a key to campaign. Missions. Desolation. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna say what the fuck. Alright. You bitch. You bitch. Sure. Alright. Oh shit, oh. Hi, Hypnotic, welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. What is the mission? Is there no objectives for this mission? Okay, I think all of them. All right. Alright. Come on. Ew. Okay. Demons and monsters. Ooh. Alright. Oh, neck crack. Holy shit. I think some people heard it. Damn. Backtrack a bit. Fuck. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Alright though. Alright, what campaigns didn't work? Is the Zam and hold on real quick. I'm going to see what I can do about this real quick. Cause okay, where's the Zam campaign at? I'm gonna remove that. Other than that, after that, that should be good. Oh, come on. Hold on real quick. This thing with my GPU. Sometimes, no matter how many updates you get from a GPU, Halo seems graphically unstable for my GPU. There we go. Finally. Oh, I need to. Alright. Extras, options, settings. Windowed. And back to borderless. That fixed it. Alright. We're gonna try more. SPV3. Let's try Mercury Rising. Yeah, that's good. Oh, fuck. Alright. Sorry, my watch and phone finished charging. Here we go. Alright. Let's fucking go!
We've received a distress signal from this area over 3 hours ago. Find out what happened. Find any survivors.
What is this? Warthog. Nice. Alright, that's... Alright, I didn't think you'd be able to do that. Holy shit. 3 for 3, take notes and make that a thing. Make the special objects be used like that. No. All right. I completely forgot about that.
Signal from this building. There must be a way to open this door.
Fuck.
Time to waste.
Alright. Okay, I like camping so far. Nora is so tough. What? Hold on. It's automatically set to. Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me.
I'm picking up a signal from this building. There must be a way to open this door. Quick, find a way to unlock these cells. Come on, let's get inside.
Alright. Oof. Got a checkpoint.
That did the trick.
You did it. You really saved us. Hey now, there's no need to hurt my friend.
Friend?
I'm afraid your usefulness ends here, Spartan.
Eliminate them. I don't know what we just activated, but it can't be good. There is a power grid running through this canyon. If we destroy its vital points, maybe we can stop whatever we just started.
Yeah.
Good job. It seems to be working. Destroy the remaining points. Energy levels decreasing. It looks like you did it. Evacuate the area immediately. Eliminate them. I don't know what we just activated, but it can't be good. There is a power grid running through this canyon. If we destroy its vital points, maybe we can stop whatever we just started. Good job. It seems to be working. Destroy the remaining points.
Firing!
Energy levels decreasing. It looks like you did it. Evacuate the area immediately.
Fuck you!
I don't know what we just activated, but it can't be good. There is a power grid running through this canyon. If we destroy its vital points, maybe we can stop whatever we just started. I don't know what we just activated, but it can't be good. There is a power grid running through this canyon. If we destroy its vital points, maybe we can
No!
stop whatever we just
Fucking
started.
stupid ass!
Good job. It seems to be working. Destroy the remaining points.
We've got contact! Open fire!
Energy levels decreasing. It looks like you did it. Evacuate the area. We're still not sure who those people were. Come back to the base quick. I have a feeling the fun isn't over yet.
Alright. Ooh. This is fun. I wonder when Curse Halo 4 is gonna come out.
Change of plans. A science complex near your location has just been attacked by Covenant forces.
Oh.
I am sending you the coordinates of its location. Assist them
Okay.
ASAP.
Alright. Oh, that crack. Oh, I'm glad they added wildlife. Sorry.
It's odd. The light bridge is disabled and the controls are on the other side. Wait a second. I may have a plan. There seems to be a surveillance drone still active nearby. It should be able to reach the controls and activate the bridge for us.
Alright. You know, I could have used like a normal warthog for this. Sorry!
Bridge is disabled and the controls are on the other side. Wait a second. I may have a plan. There seems to be a surveillance drone still active nearby. It should be able to reach the controls and activate the bridge for us.
Alright.
Whatever they are researching over there must be of utmost importance. Even I don't have clearance to view their projects. We can't let the Covenant steal our research.
Yeah. Alright. Got that done. Alright. Let's fucking go! Alright.
Waking up from sleep mode. Greetings. I am 𝑚𝑘, the scavenger drone, codenamed S7.
You need to take this drone to the bridge. It will activate the controls and allow us to go through.
Where's the asshole?
What? Switching to standby mode. Switching to standby mode.
Okay, I'm gonna try this one more time. If I can't figure out, I'm just gonna start playing the mission. Or this campaign. I do want to do the multiplayer Spartan in campaign mod. Because the option we saw earlier is not for single player, it's just for multiplayer. But the mod itself is for both single player and multiplayer.
Waking up from sleep mode. Greetings. I am 𝑚𝑘4, the scavenger drone, codenamed S7.
You need to take this drone to the bridge. It will activate the controls and allow us to go through.
Please allow me to enter your warbox. That way we can easily travel together. Huh?
Okay, what the fuck?
Switching to vehicle mode.
We just speed run this.
It's nice to work with a Spartan for once. I'm tired of dealing with those Marines. All they ever do is complain about my pathfinding issues or that I provide incorrect data. But you seem nice, I'm sure we can be friends.
Oh shit! That's a worm. No! Fuck you! Bitch! What the fuck?
Switching to following mode. Switching to vehicle mode.
Come on, come on, come on.
I can see my house from here.
Bitch, bitch, come on.
And that's why you don't cross the red line.
You fucking asshole!
Switching to following mode. Switching to vehicle mode.
Hello, Magic Pants, how are you? Welcome. I'm playing some custom campaigns.
Spotted. Approaching the bridge activation panel. I will be back to you shortly. Please stand by and wait for the
Hey, the plan actually worked. Now let's go and help out those scientists.
Switching to following mode.
Into the plains. Let's go.
Appear to have been locked recently. The Covenant may already be inside. We should find a way to unlock the doors soon. All right.
Let's go.
That's the science complex. Quick, assist them. They can't hold on for much longer.
Science complex where?
Be careful. More Covenant are approaching.
You're right.
Hey, do you like blind wolves? I think they're cute.
You treat your mother like that?
I think that's the last of them, for now at least. The scientists should be safe until reinforcements arrive. Some of the scientists are still hiding in their research stations. We need to find and rescue them. Those scientists are transmitting weak distress signals. If we approach one, I should be able to pinpoint their exact location. To make matters worse, there seems to be something jamming our communications. If you can find and disable that jammer, that should make finding the
that should be
scientists
good.
a lot easier.
Hey, if I die, could you wipe my work with people? I don't want to die just yet. Or you want a mission to take down the baddies? Maybe it needs a name. We could call it...
I hope that food nipple's waiting for me back at base camp, because man, am I working...
Alright. Sorry for killing everyone. Alright, let's see here. What the fuck? Anyway, I can't even write this? Come on. Okay, it says there's supposed to be a jammer somewhere. Give me actually like pin, maybe able to find it. Alright. Alright, I'm simply unable to find it. Where the fuck is that? Alright, come on. This is second check. Okay. Those are all checkpoints. Where the fuck? Yeah, there's generally not much I can do about this. I don't even know where to start looking. So, what is it, 3 hours since oh. Well, we're gonna be taking another hour break to like have some lunch real quick before we get back into playing Halo. I can go back to here. Alright. Alright, gonna quit. Alright. And we're gonna do... Where is it? Thank you. Have to get going. In the meantime, have a nice Sunday. Thank you for stopping by, Magic Pants. Thank you for stopping by. I need to stop by your stream, to be honest. Alright. Dude, just chatting. Can you go to just chatting real quick? And I'm guessing we're gonna. I want to take this hour to actually like do some more once again, take the hour to do some reaction videos. But first of all, I'm gonna quickly make some lunch. It'll take about 10 minutes, and then eat, and then do some YouTube reactions. Alrighty? Alright. Let's see here. Let's watch some tech history. Because why not? Alright. I'm gonna be right back and make some lunch real quick. Matane!
So, Windows has some of the most iconic wallpapers. I mean, in recent years, they are getting a bit CG, and I'm pretty sure they will soon become AI generated. So yeah, we're gonna go through all the classic wallpapers that I love. Windows 10 Image 100. So the first one, which is not technically a wallpaper, is the default Windows 10 lock screen. So it was taken at Wairiki Beach, situated at the northernmost point of the South Island of New Zealand. Specifically when the Puponga region. I hope I said that right. The coastal area is renowned for its rugged, untamed beauty and its distinctive geological formations known as the Archway Islands, which I'm guessing are these islands. It does honestly look very beautiful. You know what it does remind me of? It's kind of giving Uncharted vibes. Accessing the specific side of the photograph requires a journey that underscores the remote nature of the location. Travelers must navigate gravel roads to reach the terminal car park in 𝙂𝙚, followed by a 20-minute walk through the rolling hills and farmland before arriving at the beach. The cave from which the photograph was taken is only accessible during low tide. So again, this photo was taken at a time where, well, it was only visible like that at a specific time. If you go there today, it's probably not going to be like that. The resolution of the image is particularly significant as it was designed to accommodate the burgeoning market for high DPI displays and 4K monitors. That is actually true. This is like one of the few wallpapers that I got in 4K because the rest of the older ones, they were all like 800 by 600. It was quite low quality. So the Windows team commissioned Steve McCurry, a former National Geographic photographer, world famous for his 1984 portrait Afghan Girl. If you didn't know, by the way, the Afghan Girl photo that they're talking about, I'm pretty sure is this one. That is quite a famous image. Oh, that's quite fascinating. So it's the same guy that took that famous image also took this Windows 10 default lock screen. So yeah, also this photo is taken by a digital camera. The post-production process for image 100, which is what this is known as, was exhaustive, involving significant alterations to color composition and elemental detail. So this is the lock screen that we know, but I'm going to show you the original. So the most striking modification in the final version is a shift towards the golden sun-drenched palette. So as you can see, this looks kind of more vibrant and a little bit more golden. The original version is not so bright. It's a little bit more muted, as you can see, and it's a little bit more cooler. The retouching team applied a heavy golden hour gray to the image, imbuing the sand and Archway Islands with a warm amber glow. So this was the original image. This is what they made it look like. You can see it is a bit more golden, a bit more vibrant, and honestly it works. I definitely prefer this. So there's another wallpaper in Windows 10, which is of the same place, but it wasn't taken by the same photographer. This is the image I'm talking about. It is the same place. You can see the same arches right there. But if you actually go there, you'll find out that it doesn't really look like that. It's because this image is heavily retouched. Windows XP 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. So this image was also taken by Charles O'Rear. If you don't know who that is, he is the one who took the Bliss picture. So Charles O'Rear worked with National Geographic for almost 25 years, and he was also tasked by the EPA, which was the Environmental Protection Agency. The only reason I know that is because it was in the Simpsons movie. So yeah, the guy had a background in nature photography. He's clearly very good at it. So Corbis, Bill Gates' licensed image company by the way, commissioned Charles O'Rear for an ambitious project, a year-long journey to photograph the world's most major wine regions. The assignment provided the logistical framework for the South African expedition during which 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙧 was captured. Kalahari Gemsbuck National Park, in a remote region in the northern Cape Province of South Africa. The dune's iconic red color is the result of a thin coating of iron oxide on the sand grains. Again, the vivid, almost surreal colors are a result of Charles O'Rear's choice of film, which is the Fujifilm Velvia. The nature of the film makes the images more saturated, more colorful, more poppy. So the green grass of Bliss and the red sand of 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙧 were chosen because they fit perfectly with the two main colors in the branding scheme, vibrant green and deep blue. So during the development of Windows XP, which was codenamed Whistler, builds 2423 and 2463, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙧 was the actual default wallpaper, not Bliss. So according to Microsoft programmer Raymond Chen, who documented this incident on his blog, The Old New Thing, the image was changed after it failed a critical round of user testing. Testers claimed that the rounded contours of the dunes, split by a central ridge and bathed in soft red glow, bore a striking resemblance to a pair of buttocks. I can see what they mean. Like, that does kind of look like an ass. But to be fair, if you're horny enough, anything looks like an ass. Unless someone says it, I wouldn't notice it. I'm just not twisted like that, like, bro. Fearing that the flagship image for their $200 million advertising campaign would be ridiculed or as seen as unprofessional, the team swapped 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙧 for Bliss. To be fair, I do prefer Bliss. Like, I can't see this being the default wallpaper. So imagine this. You land in a foreign country and people here barely speak English and you don't speak their language. How do you get around? How do you talk to the cab driver? How do you order at the restaurant? How do you even ask for directions? Man, your vacation or business trip would be ruined. This is where the TimeKettle W4 Pro AI interpreter buds come in. First of all, they are very premium in build quality. They come in this charging case, which is also very high quality. You You download the Time Kettle app from the App Store, set them up, which literally takes 10 seconds, and boom, you're ready. Now, you can pop them in your ear, which by the way, they also work as regular earbuds to watch YouTube or whatever, and now you're ready for seamless language translation. You can check out the link in my description to learn more, and keep watching to find out more. Windows 10 Hero. So after the disaster that was Windows 8, Microsoft wanted a foundational pivot. So this wallpaper was a direct response to the flat design trends of the early 2010s, aiming to restore a sense of depth and mystery to the user experience. I think mission accomplished, honestly. To execute this vision, Microsoft enlisted Bradley G. Munkowitz, I hope I said that right, better known as G-Monk, that is a cool as hell name, a designer whose previous work on the opening sequences of Tron Legacy had established him as a master of high contrast and atmospheric lighting. Dude, that totally does make sense though. Like, this totally does give Tron vibes. So to achieve this, they had to move away from conventional CGI, which shockingly, this image is not computer graphics. The production of the hero image was an industrial scale effort involving a multidisciplinary team of 34 individuals. That is a lot of work for one wallpaper. The complexity of the project required a hierarchy that mirrored a high-end film production, with specialists spanning art fabrication, laser physics, digital imaging, and high-resolution photography. So this is crazy. This is how they did it. The team took large sheets of black cardboard and meticulously cut 4 squares of the Windows logo into them. This layer acted as a primary mask for the light sources. So yeah, as you can see, there's like light shining through them. Behind this cardboard mask, a matching cut was made through a sheet of clear acrylic, like to achieve like this look, I'm guessing. By layering these materials and aligning them perfectly, the team created a clear rim around the insides of the logo, so this rim. The most iconic element of the hero wallpaper, the fanning beams of blue light, was not the product of a digital glow filter. Instead, it was created using a sophisticated combination of laser projectors and traditional video projection through the physical logo. I'm guessing these beams are like lasers. By manipulating the light sources from off angles, the team was able to capture glints of the acrylic panes, adding shape and texture to the beams as they passed through the portal. To make light beams visible to the camera, the studio was filled with natural fog and haze. You can see the smoke here. That's crazy that that's real. The shoot lasted for 2 full days, during which the team captured over 3,000 individual photographs. They like took multiple images and then combined it to make this final one. The final composite was a 9K file that was then sent to XYZ Creative Production Agency for a high-end photo retouching and final optimization. This was done to like make sure that it's optimized for like different displays. And there's different versions of this wallpaper. So this is the wallpaper for Windows 10s. Also looks hella cool. Still doesn't look as good as the original. This was the one for Windows 365 virtual machines running on Windows 10. I don't know what the hell that means, because I've never seen this wallpaper. Windows Vista Image 24. Image 24, which was the default for Windows Vista. So its origins came from the Longhorn project, which if you didn't know, Longhorn was a long development process. But initially in Longhorn, they had these kind of wallpapers. This is still giving like Windows XP vibes with like the nature aesthetic, although it doesn't look as good. But as time went on, we started to see more of the auroras come in. It's like a baby between Windows Vista and XP. And then like as time went on, we started to lean even more into auroras. Like this is really starting to give Windows Vista vibes. Can't lie, they should have left the option to go with the blue motif. That looks really good. The final Longhorn build before they cut production was just a freaking tree. Like that was the wallpaper. Cool. As they reset, you can see them getting firmly on the glass bandwagon. So this was the default wallpaper for the new build of Windows Longhorn, which eventually became Vista. So the default wallpaper was internally designated as Image 24. The team conducted studio photography to understand the behavior of light through glass and prisms. Using the data from the physical tests, designers generated a 3D scene consisting of wavy, semi-transparent meshes. The scene was rendered with intense focus lighting. Because it was a still image, the team could afford to use extremely high quality rendering settings that would have been impossible for real-time graphics at the time. The resulting render was imported into Photoshop or Illustrator. Here the flare branding element was added, and the color palette was turned from the specific blue-green shades that define the Vista identity. That was their attempt to bridge the gap between natural and technology. Well, basically the whole Vertigo era vibe. And also Microsoft is based in Redmond, Washington, which apparently they do see the Aurora Borealis Realis or whatever occasionally. Jenny Lam also turned to Flickr, which is Flickr still a thing? Flickr is where she found Haman Darwish, who she commissioned to go on a photo shoot in Oregon to capture specific landscapes for Vista. Out of the 6,000 shots he produced during the commission, only 2 were selected for the final OS. That's crazy, dog. So this is one of them. I remember this is in Vista, and I remember this being in some of the beta builds as well as the default wallpaper, although I never used it. And this was the other one. It's like, I can see they're trying to recapture that Bliss vibe, but it's just too cluttered. It's not giving the same vibes. So this was a time when computers were moving away from like 4x3 CRTs to like 16:9 LCD monitors. And Microsoft knew this, which is why they had this effort to make the wallpapers future-proof. So also, this is really weird. There was a Windows Dream Scene version, which was a animated wallpaper for Windows Vista Ultimate users. Like you can see it's subtly animated. Again, only available in Windows Vista Ultimate. Nevertheless, cool. Windows 11 Bloom. To be fair, this is not something I'm looking forward to talking about because it's just the wallpaper. So the search for a new visual symbol led Microsoft to 6N5, a Barcelona-based multidisciplinary design studio founded by Argentinian designer and digital artist 𝙂𝙚𝙤𝙀. I hope I said that right. 𝙂𝙀, who established the studio in 2014, had pioneered a dreamlike 3D aesthetic that explores the intersection of nature, architecture, and imagination. But it is also very clear that this image is CGI. Doesn't make it as interesting. This is what I'm saying. Like, imagine like this was made in CGI, but the next wallpapers might be AI generated. So this duality was achieved through the use of 3D simulated fabric that is folded and manipulated to resemble organic petals. Yeah, does look like CG. So they eventually settled on a vibrant electric blue as the creative through line. And it's because apparently blue is the color that's most associated with Windows. I thought it was green, but that's because of Windows XP and Bliss. So since it is CGI, there's multiple versions of this same wallpaper. So this is the one created for Windows 365. That looks cooler. I like that. It's bringing back that glass aesthetic, and this is the one that is on Copilot Plus PCs, which big boo for Copilot Plus PCs. They do not work. It doesn't look like the Copilot version to me. It looks like the LGBTQ version of the Windows 11 wallpaper. Windows XP Autumn. This, I feel like, is the second most popular Windows XP wallpaper after Bliss. It is a very nice looking wallpaper. So it was taken by Peter Burian on October 19, 1999 on the rural outskirts of Burlington, Ontario, which I'm guessing is in Canada. The lane in question was a private driveway leading to a farmhouse historically owned by the Harris family, who were among the first European settlers in the Burlington area. So it has this sense of like depth and like inviting you to step in, which is what Microsoft was looking for in a desktop wallpaper. It is a good looking wallpaper, but I can see why it's not the default, because the orange doesn't really fit with like the green and blue of the Luna theme. The design team conducted extensive user research, which indicated a strong preference for landscape photography over abstract and geometric patterns. Funny how today Microsoft did the exact opposite. Like, did people's opinion change? Like, are people today like, no, we don't want landscape photos anymore? Jen Shetterly advocated for Bliss as the primary face of the OS, but Autumn was selected to provide a seasonal variation that maintained the same high-resolution organic feel. It was definitely not high-resolution though. I remember this looking like potato quality. It was cropped to 4:3, which was common in 2001. So while Charles O'Rear received a proprietary payout in the low 6 figures for Bliss, Burian's Autumn followed the standard low-tier path of royalty-free stock photography. So they licensed Autumn from Corbis for an estimated $300. And because Burian had submitted the image as royalty-free, his contract entitled him to 15% commission on the sales price, which meant that he got a grand total of $45. Because it was on Corbis, it was licensed multiple times. So it was licensed 17 times and he made a total of $800. That's not even enough to get a PS5. But before we continue, let me tell you more about the TimeKettle W4 Pro AI interpreter buds. Not only are they really high quality earbuds, but there's multiple translation modes. There's listen and play, where you pick the foreign language, pick your preferred language, and as the person is speaking in front of you, it will listen and live translate what they're saying in your ear. There's multimedia translation, where you can play whatever, like a YouTube video, and the app will live translate on the fly the video that is playing.
I am Rahul. You have to hear the मैं म्यूजिकल शोज करता हूं और एक खास किस्म के रोल के लिए मुझे एक खास किस्म के डांसर की तलाश है.
And the craziest feature is one-on-one translation. You take one earbud for yourself and give the other earbud to the other person. They can speak in their language and your earbud will translate to your language. You can speak your language and their earbud will translate into their language. It can work with 52 languages and up to 106 different accents with an average accuracy of 98%. Its battery life is so long that it can translate continuously for up to 6 hours. Let me show you. आप जैसे देख सकते हो, मैं आपके लिए एक छोटा सा तोहफा लाया हूँ.
As you can see, I have brought a small gift for you.
Thank you so much.
बहुत धन्यवाद.
आपको कोई सहायता चाहिए हो तो बता देना.
If you need any assistance, let me know.
Windows XP Azul. So Azul was originally titled Sailing on the Blue Sea. It actually looks peaceful as hell. It's just like this one island with like 3 trees and like a little boat. It was captured in 1991 by Bill Ross, a seasoned American photographer and co-owner of Westlight, a boutique stock photo agency based in Los Angeles from 1984 to 1990. He's also the one who took tulips, which we will talk about. In 1991, there was an aggressive market demand for tropical island imagery that symbolized escapism, serenity, and pristine nature. It was this specific market pressure that prompted Ross to organize an expedition to the South Pacific. For the Azul shoot, Ross utilized Fuji 50 film. These films were specifically engineered to enhance the green and blues of natural landscapes. This layout actually made it the perfect candidate for a desktop wallpaper, since like this part and this part is mostly empty and like the thing is here, which usually won't have any icons or widgets. And for nearly 2 decades, the exact location of Azul remained one of the greatest cold cases of the internet community. He noted that the image was taken in the southern or southeastern portion of the lagoon, away from the more populated main island. So again, this photo is actually quite hard to recreate. The interface featured a vibrant blue taskbar and a prominent green start button, requiring wallpapers that harmonize with these saturated colors. So some people still say that it's a digital composite because the colors are too perfect, but apparently it's not because of digital manipulation, but just the film. There's another image that Bill Ross took, which was probably on the same trip. Again, this also looks very nice, but not quite like wallpaper material. Windows 7 Harmony. Now let's move on. The Windows 7 default wallpaper. So the Windows 7 design team wanted to create a new sort of wallpaper, away from the landscapes that had dominated like Windows XP. And by this point, they were starting to use CG way more. So in December 2008, rather than utilizing traditional corporate channels, Microsoft collaborated with the renowned brand consulting firm Landor Associates to source a unique creative vision. So the guy they picked was Chuck Anderson, who was an unconventional choice for a project of this scale. At just 24 years old, Anderson had already made a name for himself in the online art community, specifically on platforms like DeviantArt, through his Circulian cool aesthetic and fluid light-driven compositions. I actually have been on DeviantArt a lot. I didn't know it was a website that's that old. The project spanned approximately 4 months, a timeline that allowed for extensive iteration, review, and the creation of multiple candidate versions before the final design was confirmed on January 9th, 2009. A central feature of the Harmony wallpaper is the hidden repetition of the number 7. So if you look here closely, there are 7 strands of light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 flower petals. There's 7 leaves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 everywhere in this image. So during the refinement of the login screen, the team noticed that Anderson had accidentally drawn exactly 7 white strands of light in the lower left corner. So they decided to just run with that Easter egg. And the cerulean blue background was a continuation of the blue sky theme that had defined Windows for over a decade. Windows XP Tulips. Originally titled Yellow Tulips, the work was captured by photographer Bill Ross in approximately 1991. Now you can see how this is what bled into Frutiger Arrow. Like, Frutiger Arrow is realism, but it's hyper real. Like, the blue is just more blue, the greens are just more green. So living on an island west of Seattle, which I didn't know there were islands west of Seattle, Ross was attuned to the specific light and seasonal cycles of Washington State, which led him to capture yellow tulips in the Skagit Valley. The yellow provided a necessary contrast to the pervasive blues of the Windows environment, offering a sense of warmth and possibility that Microsoft aimed to project. So again, people think it's a digital composite because it looks so bright and colorful, but it's not. And again, the tulips probably don't exist because this photo is from 1991. Windows 7 Image 7. Image Image 7 from Windows 7. So as part of the landscapes wallpaper theme, it curated selection of 6 high-resolution images. So in Windows 7, it's known as Image 7 JPEG, but it was originally titled Sandstone Rock Formations Reflected in Water. It's just a very descriptive title. The rock formations featured in the image are part of the Navajo sandstone layer, which dates back to the early Jurassic period, approximately 180 to 190 million years ago. The vibrant reds, oranges, and pinks of the rocks are a result of iron-bearing minerals that have oxidized over time, creating a high-contrast palette that was ideal for showcasing the color depth of modern LCD monitors during the Windows 7 era. Rugner was represented by Munich-based agency Westend 61, then was licensed to Getty Images, which was subsequently licensed to Microsoft. So you can't even go here because you need like permits to even like walk there. So you're not allowed to go there because there might be dinosaur footprints in the regional geological studies, and you by walking on them will damage them. Windows XP Ascend. So this photo was taken by Mark Carras, who owned a boutique agency based in Seattle called Weststock that specialized in high-quality landscape and industrial imagery. There seem to be a lot of these like boutique photo agencies in the 90s. Don't know what that's about. Windows XP Bliss. So Bliss was taken in Sonoma County, which is really close to Napa Valley. And personal anecdote, I went there like a few weeks ago. You're gonna hear about it. But again, it was taken by Charles O'Rear. And Charles O'Rear chose Fujifilm Velvia, a professional grade slide film that was the gold standard for landscape photographers in the 1990s. But Velvia is the reason why the image looks so saturated and green. So the site is located at 3101 Fremont Drive in Sonoma County, which was an active vineyard. However, when he took the photo, it must be quite empty because right now if you go there, it's like a busy 50-mile-per-hour highway. Like there's no place to stop. I tried to walk there, but I couldn't. So in the early 1990s, the region was hit by severe infestation of some pest, which I'm not going to attempt to pronounce. So the infestation was so widespread that local growers were forced to clear entire hillsides of their vines. Following standard agricultural protocols, once the infested vines were removed, the land was left fallow for several years to allow the soil to recover and the pests to die off. Abundant rain followed by clear, crisp sunlight triggered the perfect green up of the erosion control grass. Like it looks lush and green. It's because it had just rained. So Charles O'Rear was driving along Highway 121 to visit his then partner, who later became his wife, in San Francisco, and he noticed the hill. So after noticing these perfect circumstances, he pulled his truck to the side of the road, set up his tripod, and captured 4 frames, which again, impossible to do today. He famously recalled thinking, my god, the grass is perfect, it's green, the sun is out, there are some clouds. He did not intend to create a global icon. He was simply a seasoned professional documenting a transient moment of landscape perfection. So since this image was intended to be the primary branding image for a $200 million advertising campaign, Microsoft saw the full transfer of intellectual property. So it was so valuable that O'Rear tried to ship it by courier services like FedEx or UPS, but he couldn't get them to ship it because it was too expensive. Microsoft actually purchased a plane ticket for O'Rear to personally come into Microsoft and hand deliver the film. Man, I'm telling you guys, Sonoma County, that was beautiful. Like everything looks like that. And Napa Valley as well. Very nice. I could totally see myself living there if I ever retired. But yeah, that was all the Windows XP and Windows 10 and Windows 11 wallpapers that were remotely interesting. I don't know, maybe this is interesting.
I think Windows wallpapers are quite interesting in terms of the history of it. What the fuck happened to... Hold on. I'm gonna see what the fuck is going on with chat. What the fuck happened to the chat? Oh no, it's still going. It's so good. Hold on, wait. I wanna see real quick. Just me or is it 10? Yeah, it's still good. It's still good. I was tripping. All right. Gonna have some lunch real quick and then do some YouTube reactions.
17 years ago, Bungie would take a gamble on their massively popular Halo franchise, turning an expansion into its own standalone game. No Cortana, no Master Chief, just a squad of regular humans dropped into a city with a mystery and noir aesthetic to it. This is Halo 3 ODST, released in 2009, and a game a lot of you asked me to cover after the Halo 3 video. I've long considered this one of my favorite expansions to the main Halo series. It was quick, it was noir, it was human in a world that sometimes feels detached from that component, and as a kid it was the perfect length to both blow me away and hold my attention. It came packed with the Halo 3 multiplayer disc if for some reason you missed out on it, and Halo's interpretation of the rising trend towards wave defense. But the real question for me as I come back to this is, why was this so stylistically different than what Halo was known for? Because the more I think about it, the more I realize that what Bungie pulled off here is the ballsiest venture away from their tried and true formula, and something frankly that wouldn't get greenlit in this modern landscape of studio closures. Now follow me as I hop back into Halo 3 ODST to see, was this all nostalgia or was this something truly great? If you haven't played this game since release, like me, what do you even remember about it? Because 17 years ago, I remember a dark atmosphere, a gritty team-oriented campaign, and a slightly foreign version of combat with the Covenant due to being an ODST and not a super soldier. Unlike other previous Halo campaigns, I've only ever played through this one once. And after playing through it entirely again, I'm more amazed by this final product. My memory of this campaign wasn't exactly correct, as there's aspects to this campaign that just never fully registered with me as a kid. And I think there are even slight choices that weren't positive in regards to structure. But I think if we really want to evaluate Halo 3 ODST, we need to break down its elements into a more granular structure to see the highlights and maybe lowlights that may have affected its campaign and overall game. From the casting choices for the characters, to the jazzy noir soundtrack, to the open world elements, and even the stories available and how missions are laid out. Let's start with something that I never noticed as a kid, but 17 years later has me fanboying out a little too much: the casting. I used to watch and eventually create a bunch of Halo and COD Easter egg videos in the early 2010s.
I have an Easter egg / skull video for you.
So I was always aware that Halo was primed with fun cameos from big actors, usually in throwaway Marine combos you could stumble upon. But when I tell you that, when I see a very Nathan Fillion looking Buck walk into frame and then actually be voiced by him, I was all smiles. Now imagine my surprise when I find out that two more leads of the Firefly series are helming some of these pivotal main characters. When I first played this, I hadn't broken out of my bubble of Lost and House only television, but 17 years later it feels a bit crazy seeing them play Halo variants of their famous characters. Nolan North, the voice of everyone in gaming in this era, and Trisha Helfer of similar Battlestar Galactica fame round out the rest of the main cast. This is our main ensemble of the story. 4 battle-hardened ODST soldiers and Dare, the Oni representative, the covert intelligence unit in this universe. Oh, and our main character, the Rookie, the silent protag whom is new to the troopers, but based on the breadth of the campaign, is kind of a monster at killing the Covenant. I don't know about you, but my only knowledge of ODST previous to this game was its helmet in the Halo 3 customization menu. And quite frankly, I just thought it was ugly. But after playing the game, it's like my brain wiped and now the ODST helmet was super cool now. But it was still an odd pivot to switch away from the Spartan super soldier that the franchise was built around for just an elite soldier in the ODSTs. But after playing through it again, I genuinely wish there was more of this type of content highlighting this perspective of this world, rather than the later iterations of the Spartan program. In terms of character and story, ODST stands for Orbital Drop Shock Troopers. We are a unit meant to be assaulting a Covenant ship, but plans do change as the Prophet of Regret makes a panicked in-atmosphere warp, scattering our whole unit across the city. I got very curious to see where this game fits into the timeline of the overall story, and this actually fills a hole in the Halo 3's early story that I just never put 2 and 2 together for. ODST starts midway through Halo 2. In Halo 2, the Covenant attacked New Mombasa, but the UNSC pushed back harder than they expect, and Regret panics and warps away, with the Master Chief and Keyes following closely. This warp is the starting of the ODST game, but the ending of ODST connects Halo 2 and 3 by laying out why the Covenant was attacking the city and really laid out for me what exactly we see in the early parts of Halo 3, the ruins of New Mombasa around the Forerunner artifact the Covenant dug up. I mean, this is probably obvious to a lot of y'all, but this is like having a brain blast on a story you played 20 years ago that you just never put the pieces together on. I mean, this giant hole is the former 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. As I mentioned in the beginning, I remember this game as a team-oriented push through the 𝙂𝙂𝙣𝙚. As I mentioned in the beginning, I remember this game as a team-oriented push through the city, but I remembered wrong. Everyone on the team is separated, and the rookie seems the most out of luck as he was knocked out for 6 hours after crash landing. The main story has us, the rookie, walking the nighttime desolate streets of 𝙂𝙂𝙣𝙚, trying to figure out what happened to our team. I always heard this game referenced as a noir, but
Absolutely
it's quite
fair.
literally a detective mystery that you piece together slowly. As you stumble upon more and more clues of battles in the past 6 hours, you slowly piece the narrative together. But every time you stumble on a clue, you switch perspectives to an ODST team member as they slowly group up with each other. I love that this game has a stellar cast, but in reality, there's not much character development outside of Buck and Dare's curious romance. You get their personalities throughout their specific missions and their mid-mission dialogue. It's basically the Coles Notes of emotional beats from any Band of Brothers type story, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
You gonna carry me all the way, sweetheart?
This game is set in the same engine as Halo 3, but the animations on the characters were definitely played with more here, as the expressiveness is definitely upped in this iteration, almost to a comical level at times. From a story and character perspective, it's a 6-hour narrative that really nails this relationship between the ODST, but didn't really have any character development from its star-studded cast, but I don't think anyone really expected that anyways. But looking back on this now, I do think this was Bungie testing the waters for what would be Reach's narrative, because I think we could agree that the team's sacrifice and survival aspect is taken to a whole nother level in that game. But next up, let's talk about the structure of this story, because I think this can both be a highlight and a low light depending on how you enjoy your video games, and maybe how recently you've played through Halo 3's campaign.
Alright, we're gonna do some YouTube reactions. Alright, there's not really much I can do. Is alright. Daily. My brain had to get some efficient daily dose of internet. Alright. No, thank you. Undo is Midwest Safety. Alright, alright, here we go. Alright. Alright, you ready, chat? Alright, alright, 3, 2, 1, Hello, welcome. How are you doing today? My name is Brandon Butts. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video games, chat suggest me, as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. We're gonna be reacting to Daily Dose of Internet. Based off of the thumbnail already, I feel like this is gonna be chaotic. Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Hello everyone, this is your Daily Dose of Internet.
Is there anything better than coming home after a long day and just enjoying a nice cup of Coke? There's just nothing that hits the spot like it. But the best part about it is always that first sip.
How?
Why that truck look like
How?
I've been doing this for 80 years and I know that.
Like father, like truck. Okay, that's cool. Lol.
He got hit with the oldest trick in the book.
Oh no, oh no. Yo, that's mean. Ooh. Yep. I saw that coming from a mile away. But chat didn't see me. Hey! What did those cheeks do? I'm sorry. I had to. Dear. Hey! Lol. Yo!
He woke up from surgery and wasn't
That would have been one hell of a road rash.
too happy with how they dressed him.
Why do I look like the Grinch? I'm sorry if I make too loud this.
Aww.
Oh no! Look at all that stuff.
I want to say I simply do not trust Laughing Gas because, well, considering how homophobic and transphobic my parents were, and the extended family on Bertha's side was a little bit transphobic, and make it like backhanded remarks, stuff like that. Despite like 2 of my cousins being trans, I just didn't trust Laughing Gas whatsoever, because I didn't want to say something that would pretty much put me in danger. So like when I think I've said this before, but I'm not sure, but like when I was getting my wisdom teeth removed, I have to get all 4 removed because I wasn't about to go back again to get 2 wisdom, doing 2 wisdom teeth first time, there's 2 wisdom teeth the second time. I decided to do all 4 at once and opted for numbing agent. And let's just say, even though I didn't feel physical pain, I felt pain through pressure. And that was an odd experience. It kind of felt like, how do I explain this? What it felt like. With the numbing agent, it kind of felt like, it didn't feel like tearing. It felt like suddenly there was a lot of pressure and then no pressure. I don't know. That's the most I can actually explain it. The fact that pretty much one of my friends said pretty much it looks like I have vampire fangs on my top teeth and canine fangs on the bottom of the teeth. Like, what the fuck kind of combination is that? Lol. That be happening to all of us. Lol. Yo.
You know how dogs like
Nice.
sniff really fast? Nico hates that noise. Look it.
Alright, so this creator is tricking
Aww.
millions of people with his videos. He's using AI for all of it, and he's actually like not even.
Yo, that's a sick optical illusion. Also, how the fuck does that? Okay, I know it's physics and all that. Like, what the fuck?
Shut up.
I think he misunderstood the instructions.
After me, I state your full name.
I state your full name.
Say your actual name.
Oh. I, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚
Okay. So this is the address
Aw.
to your friend's birthday party?
Yes.
Okay.
Lol.
That should help. That should help a lot.
Yeah, you don't trust your kids with Oh my god. I'm betting that whoever did the mother let their daughter or child do the actual birthday invitations, and yeah.
Uh-huh.
This robot has got the funkiest moves.
Oh, wait, no.
Okay, 1, cool. 2, this is dystopian as fuck since this is a remote worker, likely from India. This is dystopian as fuck here. I feel bad for the person who applied to this quote unquote open job and they realized, oh, the job's actually closed or made it into remote, so fuck off.
We're gonna have to sell your feet pictures.
This person decided to prank the players who were in a virtual reality game.
Oh, come on.
What?
You heard that?
This is one of my fears of VR. Someone doing this shit.
How many E's are in the word 17?
There are no E's in the word 17. Even though it
fuck?
sounds like it might, the letters are SEVENTEN, so it has 3 E's, not 0. I misspoke initially.
No, wait, I just counted there's 4.
Ah, you're totally right. I counted them again, and there are indeed 4 E's and 17.
Yeah, this is why you don't trust AI. Even though, literally, it feels like literally every web browser and shitified searching internet so fucking much that you're forced to use AI. Or forced to use Reddit. That's what they wanted. Oh, whoa. Rip the actual blade. Blade of the wing.
What was that? Was Slugworth flying that plane or
Bruh. Willy Wonka looking at?
well, there's a couple Oompa Loompas on board for sure. Yeah!
Okay. That's not much of an optical illusion, because I can see the coloring of it. Oh, and a little bit of the taping. As an artist, you will see a lot of imperfections. And it's gotta be like good, like you gotta use like good markers in order to accurate coloring and accurate photography to have this optical illusion actually work. I can see the individual like strokes within the coloring of that. A cool attempt. Oh, doggo! Doggo!
They were trying to get their friend in trouble by making him laugh.
Smile now, boy. Stop smiling, boy. Stop smiling. Keep a straight face. Look at that. Look. Like a damn snitch.
Yo.
Peekaboo? Yeah. Ooh, peekaboo.
Aww.
She's having the best nap
he's
ever.
happy. Oh my god. I don't think your baby's supposed to have sleep apnea.
So is it no turn on red or not? Is it no turn on red or
Lol.
not? Is it no turn on red or not?
You can see the exact moment he realized they weren't playing the right song.
Oh, that's so kind of them. Oh.
I'm sorry, but...
Oh, revenge! Let's go!
This guy managed to capture orbital debris as it was breaking up upon entering the atmosphere.
Oh, shit. Alright.
I think I found the final bug.
This is why you're supposed to slow down at any intersection, because you don't know if that shit's gonna happen. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yo, that's insane. That's insane. This is a trick I tried to do as a kid, but failed tremendously.
And there was this girl that I was friends with in college. Like, I know that's not my nose.
Lol.
I've never seen someone so committed to the outcome of a game.
If I get a 2, then I win. Okay, you ready?
Oh, that's so adorable. That's an intense gamer rage moment.
Dude,
Yo,
look at that.
that's trippy.
That is wild.
His Tesla thought the moon was a traffic light.
Oh my, oh, that's fucked up. Yeah, don't trust smart cars. Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
He forgot to bring the most important part.
Oh no. Oh no, that... Congratulations, Eva. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing. Personally for me, I understand the point of rings. Yes, I do. Tradition, stuff like that. But like, as an artist, I don't want something to... Here's the thing. If I want to rest my hands on the table, like completely flat, obviously the ring would prevent like all my fingers from resting properly, and that would just annoy me. That would annoy me to all hell. So like, think of like friendship bracelets. Like, think of friendship bracelets, but repurposing a friendship bracelet to be like a promise bracelet and wedding bracelet. Because I know it's odd to think like, why the fuck would you use a bracelet of like for a promise and when actually for a replacement for a promise of a wedding ring. To you, chat, and to people who are asking, why the fuck not? Who's stopping me from actually using a bracelet as a promise a bracelet and a wedding bracelet? Like, who's stopping me from that? I see it's time to chill with it again. Thank you. Hey, welcome back. How are you? I was on a bit of a rant. Welcome back. Oh, EP. Lol. Oh. W chill parents.
This tortoise got stuck on its back until an unlikely savior came along.
Yo!
Oh my god!
Yeah!
What is that?
Woman, that's a possum and you need to run.
So who's gonna tell him?
Lol.
Handles that you stick on, and they should be able to...
Yo, I'm actually starving. Oh shoot, let me wipe this off. There's so much jelly
What
left
the
over.
fuck?
Here you go.
Is this their version of...
No. Dude, you can't be doing that. Come on. Why do you have to put body horror in fucking food? Come on. Don't ruin my appetite.
Touching gloves.
Touching paws, ayo. Log.
Whenever someone's riding your butt
Let's see
this much, all you gotta do is just put on your blinker and look, it'll go back off. Because I think you're gonna turn. But I'm not gonna turn.
Lol.
I don't think pools are meant to do that.
Yo, I hate tailgaters so fucking much. There are sometimes where tailgaters will still tailgate you even though you're gonna actually make a turn, and they just try to cut you off. They just try to cut you off and nearly hit oncoming traffic in the process. That actually happened to me during early years of driving. Yo, oh no. That's what happens when you buy cheap. Is that what? Did you ever purpose a trampoline into like a pseudo pool? Like what the fuck?
Oh my god, who is that?
I used to do this with my childhood dog, child family pet, so many times. I was a kid, about like 5, 6, 7. I do. But yeah, I did that a lot with the dog, and yeah, it was whenever. This is before I resented birther, but like, no, this is like, I say, oh, mom's gonna miss you, and then they go pretend to run excitedly. And then my dog, my child's dog, he's long since passed. His name is Skip. He was like a small golden poodle. And he used to fall for that all the time.
Who is that? Right there. Who is that? Don't they look weird?
Visually impaired hockey fans can now experience the game in real time through this device which simulates the game.
Yo, that's cool. Yo, there's a fight. Oh no.
This can't be very good advertising.
Yeah. Automobile. And there's a dent.
I don't know what's up with this turtle, but he's literally attacking me.
Lol. Oh no. That's a flame NATO. That's a flame NATO. Lol. Lol. Oh, this is a frame rate effect. Good boy.
Yes, good job.
He's planning something devious.
Oh, very silly. Oh, very devious. Very devious.
How come this dog can skip better than me?
Hey. Yo.
His morning jog just
That's
got a lot more
scary.
intense.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Hey. Hey.
Oh!
You're so damn
It's-
cute.
He's too cute! Oh! Yo, he's still going? Damn. Yeah.
She was sick of being filmed, so decided to put a stop to it.
Yeah.
Think to yourself. Nah.
This is my impression of someone
Bruh.
violently typing a message on their iPhone right next to you with their sound on.
So, how come he's pretty good?
Yo.
Just
Oh,
woke up from a
yuppie.
nap and I came out to get the mail. Apparently I woke up in another decade.
Lol.
The
Yeah,
size of
that's so
Amazon
cool.
drones are getting out of hand.
What the fuck?
3.15. Wow.
Yeah, I need to start doing that. Just to make sure I'm getting what I pay for.
All the potatoes are not even weighing up to their. Oh, here's 550.
Oh, the kid's trying to replicate it. Oh my god.
This sling launches stones at crazy speeds.
165.
Ooh, yeah.
Sling stones are good. Oh my god, Mazda. Mazda MX-5, baby. Oh, he's so cool. He's cool. He's cool. Yo, it's a full. I'll have to go. It's a full circular rainbow.
She styled her daughter's hair
Oh,
really
halo.
nicely for school, but it didn't
That's not a rainbow. That's a halo. Oh, sorry.
last.
This girl is so funny and so cute. What? No, what? I thought you was gonna take your hair out. What happened?
Mom, listen.
Lol.
Oh, nothing, just, hanging around. We're just chilling. I'm just chilling.
Getting embarrassed by your parents can happen anywhere.
Bye-bye.
Bye, baby boy. Enjoy your shift. Love you, baby boy.
Lol. Oh my god, that's so cool.
I think he was trying to abandon
I need to try the pizza in Italy. I really do.
him.
Hey, why are you running?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
It's literally running. Oh my god. It's smaller.
Lol. Yo.
That is this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Alright, that was cool. That was cool. What we're gonna do is alright, here we go. This is Midwest Safety. The title is couple goes nuts after fifth traffic stop in 1 week. In 1 week? Ooh, that's like one stop a day. Holy shit. What the fuck? Alright, let's get started.
Hi there, I do have a body camera on, so the reason I stopped you is your plates are suspended.
Yes, sir, I've already gotten a couple of tickets. I've gotten a gun.
I got you. Do you have your license and insurance with you?
Illinois state ID.
You don't have your driver's license on you?
Not physically on me. Like I said, I lost my wallet somewhere, either in the car
or at the hotel while we were getting ready to come out to do that. So do you not have a Illinois State driver's license? Not an Illinois State driver's license, no, sir. Okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this real quick on my work phone, okay? Yes, sir.
It just sounded like he was following us as we got in here.
Alright, there's that for you.
Like that's right.
Do you have your previous tickets or warnings or anything?
Bodies? I can tell you the court dates. I had 2 of them for August 6th. Matter of fact, my last incident was at Harley Davidson. I didn't get a chance to even explain myself before they made up the decision. They were gonna tow my car. They didn't even tell me that the tow company was on its way until after it was there.
Hey, just hang out here for a minute. Just work on grabbing that insurance for me, okay? He doesn't have an Illinois driver's license. He gave me a Missouri picture of one. I don't think they have insurance. They've been stopped recently for mandatory insurance.
So the picture of the IAP he gave you, it's the driver's license out of Missouri?
Yeah, I took a picture of his picture. Yeah, so the car's registered to him. They're saying that they've been pulled over for this recently, have tickets and warnings and all this stuff. So he says he already has court dates to go for this stuff too.
Let's go talk to him. Hello, Deputy Chief Goodwin from Honda Police Department. How's it going?
Not the best, boss, because this is the fourth or fifth time I've been pulled over in 5 days.
Okay.
I've already got my warning, 2 tickets, and my car towed. What is there left for me to have to do?
So, has any officer ever told you within the last times that you've been stopped that you can't drive the vehicle on the roadway with suspended plates? So here's the deal. The officers have a job to do, and they don't have the discretion at times to cut people breaks. One of these times is when you're driving with a suspended plate with no valid insurance at the time of the stop.
So what do y'all see? A gentleman on my right, you on my left. Well, I'm sorry. A gentleman on my left, you on my right. What's going on?
So what's going to happen is he told me that your driver's license is valid. However, you don't have proof of insurance and your plate is suspended. So the state of Illinois says that you cannot drive this vehicle on the roadway. So your vehicle is going to be towed.
Towed for what? For what, bro? I literally just got this motherfucker out impound. I promise you I have papers that have the reinstatement and everything. You already know about my court dates and some more stuff. This is harassment, especially if y'all towing my car within a week. Twice within a week. This is harassment, bro. I need a supervisor. I need y'all to get a supervisor out here.
Listen, I'm the deputy chief. I'm the second in charge here, okay?
Can you get your head chief out here? This is bullshit.
What I need you to
I'm about to sit in this car until, man. Look, y'all not getting nothing, man.
Hey,
y'all not getting nothing. Y'all have followed us illegally from the time we got into state, bro.
Neither one of you are helping the situation.
Oh no. I get being stressful about the situation, like being car tow stuff like that. I almost have a car tow for improper parking because I didn't know I was not supposed to park in front of like my own apartment. On like Mondays mornings, early mornings, stuff like that for like the trash collecting stuff like that. I understand why. My landlord gave me a bit of a hassle with getting parking, getting like paid parking stuff like that. Yeah. Alright.
She had progressive SR22.
Do you have a driver's license or ID card on you, ma'am? No, I don't. Okay. Do you have anything that provides who you are? Okay. What's your name?
I'm not giving it. I just
are able to get insurance again.
So here's the deal.
We're gonna give you a break if y'all not giving us a break.
Don't worry, chat. I'm okay.
Just came over here to handle business.
Can I?
I'm not. No.
I've already tried to explain it to you.
I don't give a.
I've already tried to explain this to you.
I don't care about what she's saying.
Just a second, because I'm trying to keep my mental good. And I literally had this week of my life.
I'm not paying another $600. I can't do that.
Shit, they're making whole ass.
You have no reasonable cause. I'm not getting out of nothing.
I want to be able to talk to you so that I can.
I'm not getting out of nothing.
You don't have a way of accessing her emails to be able to show you the insurance, the SR22 insurance card itself. We already told you we have the SR22s, and you're still tow our vehicle just because.
If you would exit the vehicle so I can explain things to you,
I'm not doing
understand what's going on. You guys are not helping the issue. arrest you at all.
Can I get your badge number, please?
Yes, my badge number is 667. My name is Deputy Chief Rebecca Goodwin.
Give me the keys. Give me the keys, bro.
No, because I'm not about to do this. Now we have another officer here.
Give me the keys. Stop hitting him.
I'm gonna rip you out of this car if you hit him again. You hit him again, I'm gonna rip you out of the car.
You ain't gonna do shit.
Listen, it is a violation in the state of Illinois to hit somebody in front of a police officer. Do not do it again.
Get out. You can get out.
It's more wild that woman, lack of a one actually, thinks she can hit her boyfriend in front, especially in front of a police officer, especially in front of a female police officer. Women think they can get, women who are not officers think they can get away with anything, and they find out, and then they get surprise Pikachu face when they get arrested for it. Every fucking time.
Give me this.
And who's to blame for it? Blame the mom. Blame the dad. They're the ones who raised her like that.
She didn't do anything to you, man.
She just hit me. She just hit me.
You put your hands on her. You put your hands
Get out of the car.
Yo.
Get out of the car.
I'm literally getting harassed right now. I'm getting pulled out of the vehicle where they put their hands on my fiance and they're trying to push her. Bro, I'm literally getting my arm pushed behind my back because they're trying to rip her out of the car when they didn't want to accept the fact that
You're not gonna drive off with this.
This entire situation is unacceptable right now. They are literally doing everything. They are literally doing everything unlawful right now. And I will be following them suit. I'm trying to move. They're pushing me against you. They're pushing me against you. I don't have any control over this situation. They're pushing me against you.
Shit.
I don't have anything I can do right now.
I'm trying to fight me.
I literally asked badge numbers as long as I could.
Shit.
Listen, man. I'm trying to get out the car and I'm getting pushed further in. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Listen. I need help.
They're making the situation even worse than it needs to be.
I need help, bro. They're pushing me in the car. I'm gonna choke my Lord. I haven't done anything. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord.
Do not try to drive off in this car. Do not try to drive off in this car.
I literally just got this car back. No.
Bro, what are y'all doing?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my Lord. I am literally dealing with the worst day of my life.
I have no right to put your hands on me. Move.
One of the things I'm afraid of is being caught in crossfire of this situation. This is why I prefer to not be outside at all. If I have to, it's probably because I need to go grocery shopping or stop for essentials over that. Outside of that, no.
What is this? What type of education system am I living in, bro? What the fuck did I do? Oh my God. Bro, go look at the, oh my God, go look at the phone. Go look at the video on the phone.
She's trying to drive off in the car. Watch out, she's gonna bite you. She tried to bite me too.
Why are you pulling my hair?
Get your cuffs out and put it on her wrist. Put it on her wrist.
Got one.
And give me the cuff.
Why is she pulling over here?
Because you're being a dick.
Bro,
Yep, she is.
the whole time I'm trying to get out the car.
She is.
Stuff on me and press me in the car. I'm gonna post up there in the video. That shows they just put me in the head like they forced me in the car. Oh my Lord, bro.
Get the handcuff on her left arm.
I'm trying to get it back. Bite me again.
Stop biting!
Get off me!
You want to step out?
All you gotta do is get off me.
I haven't seen there are 3 people, 4 people on my wife right now.
Shit.
What legality do y'all have for that? Y'all put your hands on her. Bro, y'all put your hands on my wife, man. And I'm recording the whole thing. Can y'all get my phone out the windshield first?
I will.
Bro, I'm getting
Work with
insane.
Work with it.
Oh my God, and arrested. And I haven't done, sir, I cannot breathe when I am closed in a space like this. I will not run. I promise you.
No,
it's not the window.
I'm telling you.
Sir,
Yeah.
my wrist hurts. I am uncomfortable. I have anxiety.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not anxiety. That's you got caught and you regret it now.
Yeah, I appreciate help.
Bro, I'm insane.
All you gotta do is let me go.
She bit me. She's bit him.
sir, I have manic bipolar. I am trying to tell you about my medical history so you can better handle me.
I gotta help them, and just give me a second, breathe, okay?
I'm trying.
Just put your feet in there. Hey, listen.
Sir, my anxiety. You're not listening right now.
That's not true anxiety. Stop. Just quit your bullshit. Quit your bullshit.
Now,
I am listening.
No, if you were listening, then y'all would have heard when I was trying to explain that she just put her hands on my wife and some more stuff.
Put your feet.
Y'all not listening to none of this. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. And now he forcibly puts me in the car.
Put her on this side.
Get up in the car.
No, I want to talk to somebody else. Stop! Pull it! Stop it! Go to the other side and pull her in if she's not going to get in. Please stop it! Stop kicking! That hurts!
Sit up.
It hurts! You hurting me!
Well, stop biting.
No, I'm not hurting. Did I bite you? Look to your left.
Look at me.
I'm not moving. I'm trying to get comfortable. Damn. You ain't got to do. Let me see your arm. You racist pigs. Left back side. Y'all racist as hell.
Yeah. Sure, sure.
Or just scratch you? Y'all f***ing racist, bro. You racist. I gotta get my kids. I just want a break. A break, bro. They had no reason. Unprobable cause.
Oh, they have probable cause. They have a lot of probable cause.
My anxiety, I cannot breathe. Can you help me, please? My anxiety, please. My anxiety, please. Can you open the door? All I want is the door open. I cannot breathe. My anxiety is tripping. I cannot breathe. Can you open the door, please? Oh my lord, are you serious right now? Oh my lord.
What happened? What happened? Why did we stop?
Well, come mid safety, come on.
Picture of his driver's license.
He was driving?
He was driving. She was passenger. They were fine initially. He was talking about it. He was upset because his car just got towed the other day. He says he has Progressive SR22 insurance.
No paperwork.
No paperwork to show us. And they said they couldn't access her email to show us the proof. So that's all I was asking for was the proof when she was trying to talk with her.
The female went berserk, and then she grabbed the keys from him and trying to push. She started hitting him, and I said, "Do not be hitting him in front of me." And she tried to push him out of the way because she was going to jump into the driver's seat to drive off. And I went to grab a hold of her, and she pushed my hand away. I said, "Okay, now you're getting out of the car." And then she bit me, which I ripped my hand away. Then she was kicking me, and we just fought the entire time.
Yeah.
Because I was explaining to them, listen, if you've been stopped 5 times, you've had your car towed, you cannot keep driving on the roadway with suspended plates.
Yeah.
He's got a valid Missouri license, no insurance. He claimed that they're homeless and living out of their car, but their stuff is at a hotel somewhere. Then she claimed she had paperwork, and then he's like, no, you don't have it here. So then they lost their
Okay, let's get a record started and send them off to jail.
I just want to breathe, even if you just roll down the window. I just want to breathe. I just want to breathe. I just want to breathe.
I'll roll down the window.
I got
a buckle this, okay?
Please open up the window before we pull off. I've been trying to cooperate.
I will. Tip your head forward just a little bit. Okay, pass it
That bitch ass crying.
Windows down a little before you now, okay? Just
Hey,
take some breaths, alright?
gotta be responsible for your own actions.
What did I do to get detained? What did I do to get detained?
So you're being taken to jail for obstruction of justice.
What did I do obstruction-wise?
So we're trying to get the keys.
I didn't take the keys from her. I handed them.
No, you didn't.
Bro, how am I being taken to jail for
obstruction?
Oh my lord! What did I do to obstruct justice? How did I obstruct justice?
Okay, we'll chat a little more.
No sir. Before you have a lawful right to take me to jail, you have to tell me what I did.
I don't have to tell you anything.
It's the reason why you have to tell me my Miranda rights before you take me to jail. You haven't read me my Miranda or anything.
I don't have to read you your Miranda rights.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Move your knee.
Yes, you do.
Move your knees.
My Miranda rights are literally in the Bill of Rights, sir. It is. Oh my lord.
Not really. Not really.
Oh my lord. You haven't read me my rights.
I don't like day shift anymore.
I don't like a shift anymore.
The male suspect, Luther, was charged with operating a suspended registration. He entered no plea and was found guilty. He was ordered to pay $390.20 in fines and court costs. The female suspect, Amanda, was charged with 2 counts of felony aggravated battery on a peace officer, resisting, and domestic battery with physical contact. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to the resisting charge, while all other charges were dismissed. She was sentenced to 2 years of probation, ordered to perform 100 hours of public service, and ordered to enroll in a partner abuse intervention program.
Most people think a stoplight like this ends with a ticket, but in most places it ends with a tow and a ride. Now in Philly, when a car got towed, officers had a responsibility. You weren't just left out there, we had to take you somewhere safe. Home, a district, even public transit if you needed it. Now think about what you just watched. This started as a tow, right? Suspended registration, no insurance, license issues. And yes, that's a bad day, but it's not life-changing. But then it turns because she starts hitting the guy and he's gripping that steering wheel like if he doesn't let go, none of this becomes real. Some people never think about this, but the moment frustration takes over, you stop managing the situation and start becoming part of the problem. Now this could have ended simple, a story that they complained about later. Instead, it became something they had to deal with long term. So let me ask you this and be honest. How many moments in life start small like this but become heavier because we refuse to let go when it matters most?
That's absolutely true. Anywho. Time for the next one.
Oh, he has a major head wound, dude.
On October 28th, 2024, 911 dispatch with the Findlay Police Department in Ohio received a call about 3 juveniles drinking alcoholic beverages in a park.
I just went out looking for my son, found him at Bernard Park, and there is kids sitting there underage drinking.
Okay, how many of them are there?
There's 3 of them. I do not know who they are. They're sitting there at the picnic table at the basketball court.
All right, I appreciate you giving us a call. We'll get a couple officers headed that way, okay?
How you guys doing? You got a report that you guys were drinking alcohol. That you just put in your pocket?
Vape.
A vape? Well, you might as well put that out. Probably not supposed to have that either, right? What, are you going to hand me one of those, or?
Yeah, how did they get the vape in the first place?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sometimes some gas stations just kind of skirt the lines of the law, and they're not supposed to give underage people any vapes or alcohol beverages. Some of them are working on the inside and do that anyways.
How old are we?
I'm 13, but I just got here.
Well, you're here now, aren't you?
Yeah.
With a bunch of alcoholic beverages, right? Huh?
We apologize for that.
I don't know what you're saying, man.
I said we apologize for that.
Okay. So speak up to me like an adult.
Yeah.
Okay. Get one of your parents on the phone.
Backup officer arriving.
Spell for me, make sure I have it right. Don't go anywhere. Stay right here.
I know.
What grade are you in?
Senior.
He's claiming he just pulled up.
He really did. We can literally call my mom right now. She knows that I just left.
Don't call me bro.
Sorry?
No, look at me.
But
do I look like your bro?
No.
Okay. Be respectful.
Okay, but sir,
what am I supposed to paint this picture for me, okay? I pull up and there's 3 of you sitting here with alcoholic beverages underneath the table that you all have access to. I'm not saying I'm going to charge you, but you're going to at least get identified.
Okay, that's
And you better treat
fine.
me with respect.
Okay.
Because you're going to piss me off real quick.
Okay.
You got me?
Yeah.
You think I'm tough? Wait till you see Judge Johnson.
I've been on probation, I know her.
Yeah, then she really won't like you.
You want the vapes too?
Yeah.
You want any more vapes?
Yeah.
We sure?
Also, question the parents on how the fuck they got access in the first place. There's strict laws against underage drinking. Yes. For the vaping part, sometimes, more often than not, some of the parents actually buy them the vape. They think, oh, it's better than smoking, blah, 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 blah. Holy fucking, I don't fucking understand those kinds of parents.
What's that?
Couple guy in the back's in 8th grade. Hello? How are you gonna do about it? Right here. So please, we're gonna talk.
Hello, ma'am. Can you hear me?
Okay, what's going on?
Yes, ma'am. This is Findlay, Ohio Police Department. How are you tonight? I'm out here, I believe, with your son.
Okay.
They were called in for drinking here alcoholic beverages between him and a young female, so he's going to be placed under arrest tonight for that. Taken to the Findlay, Ohio Police Department where he will need to be picked up.
Does he have a warrant for his arrest too? I'm 17.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, you can still get arrested. The police called his father and said that they...
Said what? You cut out there. It didn't connect or disconnected.
Oh, my hotspot turned off. Not bad. Honestly, I have a question. Instead of taking me to the jail, can you take me to the hospital?
Why? What's up?
Because I need mental help. That is what's wrong with me, and
Okay.
He's trying to get out of the situation.
Well, we can talk about that, all right? But this is what's going to happen first, okay? And then we can talk about what else is going on, all right? I'm not going to deny you that, okay? But there's a lot going on here, and I haven't got to that, but we have to at least do this part first. Are you going to pay attention to me? Okay.
Sorry, so what's going on? Sorry, it was disconnected.
Yeah, it's okay. Your son's going to be at the Findlay, Ohio Police Department where you can come get him.
Today, or is he going to stay the night?
No, you have to come get him at some point here tonight. Give me about half hour, 40 minutes or so to process the paperwork.
Is that the only thing that he's arrested for?
Yes.
What else, is he charged for?
For consuming alcoholic beverages and being a juvenile.
Okay.
And then I think he had a nicotine thing on him, but he would just get a citation for that.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Bye.
Yo, he's running. He's running. He's running. I knew it. I had a feeling he was gonna run. Why the fuck would you shoot them? You dumbass! Oh, wait. The suspect fired first? Oh, shit.
I don't know where he went. Hey, who got shot? I got one on shot.
Yo, that's an attempted murder charge. You fucked up.
Stay the down. I got him. You got him. Throw the gun out, man. You're in his sight. Throw it out.
Affirmative. We have a suspect who's been shot.
Can you see it?
I cannot.
We're gonna need EMS. He has at least one gunshot wound. He's bleeding profusely. Where the f*** is the gun, dude?
I see it. It's on there.
I got you. Don't f***ing move.
Yo.
Oh, he has a major head wound, dude.
You want me to get to
Depending on how the head wound is punctured, he may be,
He has a very large head wound as well.
Sit there and stay there.
Working on life-saving measures now. Right here.
Shit.
Shot there. He has one to the head, it looks like. More wounds here. So you got one here. Let's get a seal on here, all right? It's going to be in that red bag. You got a seal? Here. I got the light.
Got the light for me? All right. We're not going to be able to do anything for that right now, but we're going to maintain a stairway here. What we're going to do is we're going to get this on
getting a very critical injury. What again? Agonal breathing is present, indicating a very critical injury. Shit.
What we're going to do is we're going to get this on him, then we're going to roll him back. We're going to check the other ones here, okay? Okay, once we roll him. Your way, all right. All right, here we go. You see where we've got that gunshot wound to the head? You said you got one to the head here?
Something on his back.
On the back of his head, we've got a gunshot wound. We've got 2 chest seals on.
Gunshot wound to the back of the head is almost guaranteed fatal wound.
I can definitely feel blood coming out the back. Check his legs. How many shots were fired? Do we remember?
I'm not sure.
No, you're fine.
Depending on how the
You guys have a trauma
entrance.
form. Let's get those pants off.
And if it exited. But according to what the officer just said, there's an entrance and an exit wound. But yeah.
Senator Parla? Yeah, it should be. Okay. You got clean gloves?
I got my clean gloves. We secured the firearm. It's in your finger, Stoner.
Okay.
You okay? Yeah, sorry. I don't think I've been hit. He shot a couple rounds.
He's definitely got a brain. A 3 shot to the head, it seems like. So you're going to need to get the flight in.
Yeah, okay, that's what I want you to do. Sir, I want you, don't talk to anybody. No, sir. I want you to take him to the station, down the detectives, just chill out. Okay? Okay?
Just treat the tree right in there, probably better.
The suspect, 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚, was taken to a local hospital where he succumbed to his injuries the following day. A slow-motion replay of the officer's body cam revealed 𝙂𝙚 shooting at the officer first, before the officer fired back. This isn't 𝙂𝙚's first run-in with the law, as he was previously placed on
It's definitely his last run-in with the law.
Juvenile probation when he was 15 for an incident in February 2022,
Shit.
where he discharged a rifle loaded with a .22 caliber bullet in a residence. He was charged with discharge of a firearm into a habitation with the intent to cause harm or panic, a second-degree felony if committed by an adult. In the same month, he was charged with marijuana possession, where he was found with a THC vape pen in Findlay High School. In May 2022, he was charged with assault after assaulting another juvenile for allegedly snitching on him. In January 2023, he was charged with assault again after fighting a student.
Yo, the parent should have looked into therapy, or at the very least, put him into a fucking asylum.
At school. In March 2023, he was charged with theft of a motor vehicle and receiving stolen property, where he and another juvenile were charged for stealing a 9mm firearm and a car from the other juvenile's mother. In October 2024, he was charged with theft, where he and 3 other individuals were involved in shoplifting a bottle of alcohol from Walmart. As of December 2024, the Hancock County Prosecutor's Office determined that the officer's actions were justified within reason and closed the case.
Oof. Big oof. But yeah. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah, that's gonna be the end of the actual YouTube reactions. Alright, we're gonna watch a few more videos before going on to return to Halo.
Longhorn was the initial version of Windows Vista before it became one of Microsoft's most famous operating systems. Development began in May 2001 before Windows XP had even finished shipping, and Microsoft originally planned it as a relatively quick in-between release. The roadmap was to have Whistler XP first, Longhorn second, and then Blackcomb as the true next-generation Windows. Even its name came from the Longhorn Saloon, the bar sitting between Whistler and Blackcomb Sky Resorts, which was fitting for its roadmap position. It was originally scheduled for 2003, but Longhorn suddenly began getting big features directly from Blackcomb. The biggest was WinFS, a database-driven file system where documents, emails, contacts, and photos could be linked by relationships instead of folders, allowing searches that sounded almost impossible in 2002. Alongside that came Avalon, which was a hardware-accelerated graphics system that would later become Aero, and Indigo, a major redesign of app communication. Early leaked builds like 3683, 4008, and especially 4074 showed off Plex styling, sidebar, glass effects, even centered taskbar experiments nearly 20 years before Windows 11. But Longhorn was becoming a disaster with too many memory leaks, Explorer crashes, broken drivers, endless dependencies, and constant feature creep, which all made the project nearly unshippable. By August 2004, after build 4093, Microsoft scrapped years of work entirely, cut features like WinFS, and restarted development from the stable Windows Server 2003 codebase, likely one of the biggest software resets in tech history. Nashville was an internal Microsoft project that started around 1995 to 1996, and officially it was never meant to be a totally new version of Windows. Internally, it was more like Microsoft asking a pretty aggressive question for the time: what if the browser was Windows? That sounds normal now, but in 1996, with Netscape Communications dominating browsers, dial-up internet becoming mainstream, and websites starting to feel like software, it was a pretty wild idea. Like Chicago, Memphis, and Cairo, Nashville followed Microsoft's city codename tradition, acting like the weird bridge between Windows 95 and Windows 98. Its biggest change was merging Internet Explorer directly into Windows itself. Before Nashville, Explorer and Internet Explorer were separate, but Nashville experimented with folders behaving like web pages behaving like folders, and browser controls being embedded throughout the system. This also became the foundation for active desktop, where the desktop could show live web content, HTML elements, channels, news,
thank
sports,
you.
or stock prices, which in 1996 was way ahead of its time. It also introduced WebView, replacing boring file details with previews, thumbnails,
You fell asleep,
HTML
Fame?
descriptions, and linked
That's
content.
cute.
Known builds like 999 and the much rarer 1381 showed these shell changes, Internet Explorer integration, and WebView concepts. Nashville was eventually cancelled, but not because it failed. Microsoft just realized its features worked better folded into Internet Explorer 4 and later Windows 98, meaning Nashville died, but its DNA was shipped anyway. Neptune was an internal OS that started around 1999 with a huge goal. Microsoft wanted to finally kill off the old consumer Windows line, including Windows 95, Windows 98, and even Windows Me, which was still in development, and replace it with something built on Windows NT.
This is about beta. This is about beta and scratched Windows builds.
32-bit, had proper memory protection, and made it much harder for a single application to crash the entire system. The problem was that NT had been mostly built for use in offices, servers, and in general enterprise machines, so Neptune's blue ocean here was to make NT usable for normal users, especially as by the late 90s, consumer Windows had a pretty bad reputation for just too many blue screens, driver crashes, constant reboots, and one bad app freezing everything. The most famous Neptune build is 5111, and if someone mentions Windows Neptune,
so it's entertainment technology instead of informative technology. I see. I mean, I love learning about history. This is both entertainment and informative, and I love learning about history.
This is almost always the build they're talking about. Its most famous feature was activity centers, where instead of a normal desktop, users were given task-focused hubs for stuff like music, photos, and documents, which for 1999 was pretty ahead of its time. Neptune also had multiple family accounts, simplified setup, a friendlier logon system, and underneath it all, stability from NT. Neptune was eventually cancelled after.
I guess that it informs the. I guess it informs the topic, but these shows to be scrapped for a reason. They're scrapped for a reason, yes, but I still want to at least get my hands on each version and try it out. Seems they were just trying to maximize the old kernel at the time. Yeah, that's pretty much the case.
Microsoft realized it was accidentally building two next-generation operating systems at once, which was Neptune for home users and Odyssey for business users, which I'll talk about later in the video. And in the early 2000s, both projects were merged into Whistler, which later became Windows XP. Blackcomb was Windows' next-generation goal for Windows, planned internally between roughly 1998 and 2000 as the operating system that would follow Whistler, which again later became Windows XP. While XP was designed to unify Microsoft,
I still have plans to make an entire secondary Linux gaming setup, Linux gaming / drawing setup, and have that and slowly convert that into my streaming art setup. And once I get that fully set up, that's when that secondary setup will be the primary, and then the primary, which is this one, would become the secondary. I committed because I hate Windows. Here's the thing. Actually, guys, keep in contact with. That's true. For compatibility reasons, I'm gonna keep like this. For compatibility reasons, I'm gonna slowly transform a Linux gaming setup to be my primary streaming setup. And then transform my current Windows PC setup as my server setup.
Home and business operating systems, Blackcomb was supposed to be a completely new foundation focused on many big things like smarter storage, stronger security, richer graphics, web services, and far better.
I mean, it's not really taking too many steps. I want to make sure that everything is stable and I have proper alternatives that I learned to use. And then once I get everything is set up and stream is smooth on Linux, that's when I transform a Windows PC to a Windows server kind of thing. Here's the thing, Fame, you gotta understand, as a streamer, as a proper VTuber, I want to make sure everything is all smooth and dandy. And if a company has a program, the sponsor for a program that's only for Windows, I have to spin up a Windows virtual machine just to try it out. Here's the thing, Fame. Here's the thing, Fame. You started off streaming on Linux already, so you already have a good setup for Linux. Me, I need to transfer my Windows PC setup, streaming setup to Linux. I want to make sure that everything is all smooth and dandy. Started streaming back in 2010s. Well, that's your case. For me, I started streaming like last year. On a console. Here's the thing, I wasn't allowed to like stream stuff like that. Plus, I didn't know you could stream on console. So like, also secondly, it wouldn't make sense to stream on console and not be able to interact with chat or whatever. Anyway, but still. I prefer here's the thing, I get chatting in the Twitch chat, stuff like that. But here's the thing. I want to actually like ramble my motherfucking mouth off. Randy is clapped. I am clapped. Are you gonna try me? I'm sorry. They don't know how console Twitch works. Here's the thing. So, Twitch has been shittifying the console streaming, stuff like that. But yeah. Here's the thing, Fame, just leave me alone with my complex roundabout way of transferring Windows streaming to Linux streaming. Please allow. And if here's the thing, if during my setup that SteamOS comes out for PC, I transfer my stream setup over there. Do you ask for help? I'm not asking for shit. Fuck SteamOS. I mean, yes, I would SteamOS. That's it. Yeah, but still. But yeah, I still plan on like having a secondary PC setup, like transfer all my streaming stuff like that, and then once everything is fine and dandy, I fully commit to Linux streaming. They make consumer hardware in the links. Do you want to implement it? Fame, stop trying to interfere with my transition to Linux. Allow me to transition by myself, please, for the love of God. Fame, allow me to transfer by myself. Jesus Christ, you're like that one mom who's a fucking helicopter, but in the terms of a streamer, developer, and like Linux studios. I had to read a whole answer. I don't know why you never want to stream on SteamOS. Why the fuck not? If it's possible, then I'm fucking doing it. Plus, it would be a flex on SteamOS to have a VTuber, not only a VTuber to represent them, but also VTuber streams on their fucking platform. Come on, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Fame, you're cute. Oh my god. Can't believe we had a fucking argument about how to do Linux streaming. Anyhow.
Search, not just XP with some improvements. Its biggest planned feature was the previously mentioned WinFS, which will add used NTFS storage, SQL-style indexing, and metadata relationships to achieve its better file searches. Blackcomb also planned deeper identity integration, with user settings following you across devices, integrated authentication, profiles, and secure credentials, all ideas that later influenced Microsoft accounts and enterprise login systems. Security was of course a major focus, especially as malware like Code Red, Nimda, and SQL Slammer were hitting Windows hard. so Blackcomb would have stronger permissions and application isolation. It also planned a modern graphics system with hardware acceleration, vector rendering, and animated interfaces, technology that later became Avalon. But around 2001, Microsoft realized Blackcomb was simply getting too large.
Why do you sneeze on me? Come here, fame. Come here and sit on my lap. Okay, sorry.
So they created Longhorn as an intermediate release, but after moving Blackcomb features like WinFS, Avalon, and Indigo into it, Longhorn became overloaded and eventually also collapsed. And after 2004 Longhorn reset, Blackcomb...
I mean, like... Yeah, it could be that way. I would... I'm just vibing here, but wouldn't be. I would be interested in being vibed in. Okay. I'm gonna chill the fuck off. I'm gonna chill the fuck out.
effectively stopped existing as its own product, and unlike Longhorn, Neptune, or Nashville, no publicly verified Blackcomb builds are known to exist. Chicago was Microsoft's codename for what eventually became Windows 95, and before it, most home users were still running MS-DOS alongside Windows 3.1, which had the program manager, separate DOS and Windows environments, cooperative multitasking, awkward memory management, and no real start menu or taskbar. Microsoft wanted Chicago to be a 32-bit consumer operating system with easier plug-and-play hardware, preemptive multitasking, long file names, and a completely new interface that could turn PCs into hobbyist machines into something normal families could actually use. Development started around 1992, shortly after Windows NT began, and internally Chicago started as little more than Windows 3.1 with modern improvements, but it quickly became much bigger. The early milestone builds like 58 and 73 from 1993 still looked closer to versions of Windows.
Yeah, that's actually something. Also, we're gonna be moving on to Halo. So allow me to edit the tag real quick. Sneaks up. No, fame, get back here. Get back here. I grabbed you. I'm holding you. I'm hugging you tight. You're not going anywhere. But you're playing Halo. Yeah, so what? Is that bad? Is that bad? Is that too much? Yeah. Damn. What are you gonna do? You can't put parental controls on my PC. Alright. Here we go. We're gonna start. Alright. Campaigns, Halo 3, multiplayer campaign, missions. I don't want to go through the entire game. I'm only going to do bits of the actual to do the Ark Covenant and then Halo. Alright. And this is why I like... This is the multiplayer Spartan in campaign. Well, this is what it's supposed to look like in multiplayer.
Ships, staggered line, shipmaster. They outnumber us 3-1.
Then it is an even fight.
All cruisers fire at will. Burn their mongrel hides.
Cruise ship isn't
There's
taking
my
part in the
Spartan.
attack. He must have gone to ground.
Roger that, ma'am. We're on him. Kick the door.
Yo, this is the most epic part. Yo, my Spartan looks good.
We good, Hocus?
She's a little crook, Sergeant Major. She'll hold.
All right, pop the hatch.
That's
Do it while you can, Marines. As soon as we land, right back to it. Priority 1, secure a landing zone for the commander's frigate. Keep your eyes and ears open. We need all the intel we can get. Wherever the hell we are. Stand to, Marines. Hoorah! Go, go, go!
Oh, my DMR. Oh my god, so... I forgot I had to scan for the sniper.
Chief, eyes on. Got a good angle.
They're attacking! Foxtrot, going for cover.
Oh shit, I forgot. Alright. Shit.
My dreadnought cannot fly.
Shit though.
flak got our Pelican too, sir. But before we went down, we spotted a good LZ. If we can get to our vehicles, we'll lead you to it.
Alright. Alright. I wish they allow us to do a single player.
How does it feel knowing you are a terrifying machine of destruction?
I wish they allow us to implement our 343 allow us to implement our multiplayer story for single player.
Maybe they was tired.
Checkpoint. Let's fucking go! Oh, this is so surreal. Fuck you! You're a bitch! Oh, careful. Shit though. Alright. Oh, fuck you! I just did all of that! Alright.
Cartographer. Good. Should help us fix Drew's location. Secure the LZ, then we'll push through that wall.
Roger that.
I didn't know I had that.
The LZ's this way.
They never decide to clean us up. Shit, oh, fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
Roger that. Follow my Falcon, Chief. The LZ's this way.
Alright.
Hey, sir! Watch yourself! Got Covenant heavy armor!
Okay.
Alright. Let you die. Checkpoint. There we go. Alright. Don't fuck yourself! Contact motherfuckers! I'm gonna kill you first! Shit-o!
I'm going after him.
Okay, what's the situation? That did it. LZ's clear.
Alright.
Commander,
bring
it down.
Whew.
Roger that. Beginning my descent.
Let's fucking go!
Look! Up high! Here she comes!
Is the dog rated for atmosphere?
It's
Forward onto dawn.
Come to the back of the frigate. Did the elites get a fix on the cartographer?
Yes, ma'am. Just on the other side of the river. But it's surrounded by heavy armor.
Don't worry, I've got a plan. Can't fly over the wall. We'll go right through it. Chief, take one of the tanks. Lead the way. If you find any locked doors, Spark will be happy to pry them open.
All right, then. You heard the lady.
Shall I choose a vehicle repair? This one seems in very good condition.
Let's go.
Let's roll.
Let's fucking go. Shit down.
Tank beats ghost. Missile inbound. Tank beats hunter. Tank beats everything. Oh man, I can do this all day.
Alright, are you taking the tank over here?
He is killing the hell out of those dudes.
Fuck you! Okay. Fuck it.
Keep moving, Marines.
Tank beats hunter.
Hold on. Oh, you just got owned. Yep.
Advance.
Hold on, real quick. I'll read an attack.
All armor, form up on the lower doorway. Chief, get upstairs. Have your robot pick that lock.
I beg your pardon. I have 343 Guilty Spawn. Monitor installation 04.
Also hello there. Hi, Crow. How are you? Welcome.
Get closer and engage.
No thanks.
Tank beats hunter.
I see a bad guy.
All armor, form up on the lower doorway. Chief, get upstairs. Have your robot pick that lock.
Curb stop. Ooh. What the fuck? Yo. It's unheroic.
Tank beats hunter.
I see one up there.
Shit. Yeah, I'm moving on to the next mission. And the Covenant. Alright, let's do this. Crow, how's your day? Let's go. Why was it playing on heroic? Why was it set to heroic? Why is it it's stuck on heroic?
These 3 generators, and the barrier will fall? A small section, yes. Good enough. Johnson, drop the chief at the 1st generator, then head to the 3rd. The elites will punch right down the middle.
Roger that.
Charlie, Foxtrot.
Let's fucking go. Yo, I look so good. Forget everything else.
Commander, this is Kilo 2-3. Lost my wingman and our only hog. Over. Roger that, Focus. Get out of there.
Fuck you. Oh, fucking contact, motherfuckers!
Commander, this is Kilo 2-3. Lost my wingman and our only hog. Over. Roger that, Focus. Get out of there.
Yes, sir.
Don't let them get away!
Great!
They're gonna kill us! Run away! Get out of here!
Ooh.
Hold position. I'm on my way. Shipmaster, begin diversionary bombardment.
I will beat the prophet shield like a drum. By the time the barrier falls, he will beg for mercy.
Alright, thank you.
Spark believes Truth can activate the rings at any time. If he does, Earth, every being in the galaxy, Halo will kill them all. Get to the first tower. Shut it down.
Alright, ODSTs, let's do this.
Good. The Arbiter and the Elites have touched down at number 2.
Alright. Let's do this. Second floor.
Chief, you've got to offline that tower. Get inside that tower. Take it down.
Oh, yes, gravity hammer.
Chief, find the tower controls and shut it down.
Let's go, let's go.
Good work, Chief. That's 1. The Arbiter should be just about to... That's 2. It's all up to Johnson's team now. Get back outside, Chief. Wait for transport. Johnson, come in. Over.
Reinforcements, man. We're pinned down.
I'm on my way.
Negative. Fire's too heavy. Everyone fall back.
Sergeant Major! Johnson, can you hear me? Chief, need to link up with
but I can't help it. Ha ha! We gotta keep moving. Fixed up.
Get in, sir. Gotta get to the beach. Let's ride.
Shotgun!
Alright, let's do this. Let's fucking go! Yo, it is so cool seeing my armor in campaign. I like the Hayabusa armor set, but like mixing and matching armor to make something unique is much better.
Nice wheel, sir.
Sir, got a flight of birds that need an escort. Take the Hornet, get those television stations to the third tower.
Objective in sight, Commander. No sign of Johnson or his team.
Understood. Chief, clear an LZ, then get inside the tower.
Alright.
Hit the switch, Chief, and the barrier will fall.
Alright, let's do this. Whew.
Now, Prophet, your end has come.
Hi, Charity. By the gods, brace for impact!
Oh no. Shit.
Shipmaster, what's your status?
Significant damage. Weapon system disabled.
Move to a safe distance. Stay away from the flood.
Why would the parasite come here?
The Ark is out of range of all the active installations.
No. First, stop the truth. Then we deal with the flood.
Quickly, I must see the point of impact. Assess the damage to the Ark.
Top of these hills are of no height. Cannot risk your capture by the flood.
Careful, careful. Careful.
The Shipmaster's carrier is out of commission, Chief. I need you to take down Truth. Flood's just going to put pressure on him and accelerate his plans. Punch through the cliffs. Get inside that citadel.
I don't really want this. Eh. That was better. Alright, let's go. Breach the citadel. Let's go.
Why do the controls on this thing suck? He is killing the hell out of those dudes.
Citadel in sight! Troops are mobilizing everything they've got.
Ghost inbound! Crap! They got a big damn gun set up!
Alright, now you need to wait for that
The
oracle.
flood scales the Citadel's far wall. Activate this bridge oracle. Prophet will die by my hands, not theirs.
Calamity! If only we had more time!
My faithful, stand firm. Our enemies crowd around us.
Wow.
We tread the blessed path.
Two cutscenes overlaying.
I will light the rings, and all who believe shall be saved.
Chief, how close are you?
Not close enough.
That the best you got?
The fuck?
Oh, come on. Impress me. Stop! You imbecile! He wants you to kill him. I'd prefer that you did not. What's the matter, big shot? Can't start your own party? I admit, I need your help. That secret dies with all the rest.
Yo.
Johnson, sound off.
Let's fucking go.
Get out of here!
Not without you.
You delay the inevitable.
Yo.
One of you will light the rings. You cannot hope to kill them all.
You're right.
Do it. Me. And you. Now. No!
She hesitated. Her fault.
Your forefathers wisely set aside their compassion, steeled themselves for what needed to be done. I see now why they left you behind. You were weak.
Yeah.
And gods must be strong.
Alright. Yeah.
Do not shoot, but listen. Let me lead you safely to our foe. Only you can halt what he has set in motion.
Yeah. I have to go through all the waves. Alright, there we go.
Stop the rings. Save the rest.
Can you see, Arbiter? The moment of salvation is at hand.
It will not last.
Your kind never believed in the promise of the sacred ring.
Lives for the weak, beacons for the deluded. I will have my revenge. On a prophet, not a plague.
My feet tread the path. I shall become a god.
You will be food, nothing more.
No!
Let's go.
I am truth, the voice of the covenant.
So, you must be silenced.
Shit. Oh, I glitched me. I was kind of glitched, but well.
Pushed aside. Corpses shift and offer room. A fate you must abide. We trade one villain for another.
Yeah.
Huh? I can barely keep hold of him, see? No way I can pick you up. Head back to the lift. Find a way down.
I'm a thief, but I keep what I steal.
Unworthy of my blades.
Alright. Alright. Let's save and quit here. And go directly to Halo.
We are aboard. Humans and elites. Will you not come with us, brother? No. This is our fight. And I will see it finished.
Yeah.
Johnson, do you have the frigate?
Yes, ma'am. I'll land her as close to the control room as I can.
Safe is better than close, Sergeant Major.
Roger that. And ma'am, it's good to have you back.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so surreal seeing my armor.
Halo. It's so new, unfinished. I'm not exactly sure what will happen when we fire it.
We'll head for the portal. That will all go home.
Nice.
Spark, you in there? Open the damn door.
Of course we did. Just as soon as you dispose
Flood dispersal pods. Control room's at the top of that tower, Chief. Go!
do not allow for
Yeah, I hear you.
Was that the monitor? You didn't tell me he was here. Well, we are finally doing what he wanted.
You moving, Chief? I got your back. They're crawling all over that tower. Watch yourself.
Consume the galaxy of flesh and mind and bone.
Our alliance.
Not for long. I'm tracking additional dispersal pods. They'll be hitting any minute.
Alright, alright.
Do I take life or give it? Who is victim and who is foe?
It's trying to rebuild itself on this ring.
Let's go.
Yank me, Chief.
I'm not gonna lose her, too.
Oh, hello. Wonderful news. The installation is almost complete.
Terrific.
Yes, isn't it? I have begun my simulations. No promises, but initial results indicate this facility should be ready to fire in just a few more days.
We don't have a few more days.
But a premature firing will destroy the Ark.
Deal with it.
Will destroy this installation. Unacceptable! Unacceptable! Absolutely unacceptable!
Shit.
Protocol dictates action! I see now that helping you was wrong! You are the child of my makers, inheritor of all they left behind.
In an alternate universe where you actually play as yourself.
Brother. But this ring is mine. I take no pleasure in doing what must be done. You do not enter this ring. I have kept it safe. It belongs to me.
Not for long.
Kick his ass.
That's mine. Think of your forefathers.
Alright, come on, come on, come on. Shit.
I'm getting you out of here. No, you're not. Don't let her go. Don't ever let her go.
Shit.
Send me out. With a bang.
Chief, I'm so sorry.
Alright, let's see. Alright, you activated it? If it says, come on. Go, 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 go.
I am sorry, but come.
There, Johnson's warthog.
Let's go.
Find the doorway in the cliffs, Chief. The dawn is on the other side.
Went the wrong way. Shit, shit, shit.
See that doorway further on? Get to it.
Shit. Alright, let's go. Alright, go. Yo, this is always the best. This is the best, unfortunate level. Alright. Shit. Alright. Alright, good thing it didn't flip over. Oh god. Alright, go. Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo! Come on, no, no, no. Thank you. Let's go!
Hang on!
Let's fucking go! Oh shit.
Chief!
Yo.
We'll make it.
Yep. You always do. Yo. Epilogue. Alright, this is good. This is good.
For us, the storm has passed. The war is over. But let us never forget those who journeyed into the howling dark and did not return.
Yeah.
For their decision required courage beyond measure, sacrifice, and unshakable conviction that their fight, our fight, was ultimate. As we start to rebuild, this hillside will remain barren, a memorial to heroes fallen. They ennobled all of us, and they shall not be forgotten.
True.
Reset! Up!
I remember how this war started, what your kind did to mine. I can't forgive them. But you have my thanks for standing by him to the end. Heart to believe he's dead.
Were it so easy.
Were it so easy. Just like from the beginning.
Things look different without the prophet's lies, Carl. I would like to see our own world, to know that it is safe.
Fear not, for we have made it so.
By your word, Arbiter.
Take us home.
And Arbor is now general, I kind of think. Now Arbor's top dog. Aww. 117. Shit.
Chief? Can you hear me? I thought I'd lost you too.
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm not sure. When Halo fired, it shook itself to pieces. Did a number on the Ark. The portal couldn't sustain itself. We made it through just as it collapsed. Oh.
Shit.
Some of us made it. But you did it. Truth and the Covenant, the Flood, it's finished.
It's finished.
I'll drop a beacon, but it'll be a while before anyone finds us. Years even. I miss you.
Wake me when you need me.
Real. Oh, that was so real. Still want to check out a few other mods, but that's gonna be saved for like next stream. But yeah, I'm gonna switch back to chatting here. All right. But yeah, chat. I just want to say thank you for everyone who followed, everyone who joined the stream, who stayed to watch, to lurk. Thank you everyone, truly. For like the upcoming, for going forward for the schedule, it's gonna be like one day dedicated to like YouTube reactions and gaming. Another day, the second day to be dedicated to it's gonna be 3 days, like 3 days a week. It's gonna be 1 for gaming and 2 for art, up to like 6-hour art stream. That's what I plan to do. And I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow, so yeah. That was it. I just want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is Brandon Blitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of video game chat to me as well as I draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D model for everyone here. I think what I'm mostly gonna do is just relax. That being said, gotta get going now, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.
Open eye.